We have racers coming here. We've got some racers from New Zealand. We have racers from Canada and, of course, around the United States. Mostly West Coast. We've got some racers from Nevada and Idaho and Washington and Oregon. They're going to be competing out here today, as they're starting to get lined up. In a couple of minutes, we are going to be doing the national anthems for both Canada and also the U.S. Our national anthem is going to be sung by Greg Burns from Endicott. Endicott, just down the highway. Greg is an Air Force veteran and served 6 years as a missile crew commander for Titan II missiles. Greg and his wife Lorna, longtime members of Eastern Star, and he just happens to be the local area kids' favorite bus driver. According to Greg, the highlight of his year is being senior. You got to have a highlight. It's got to be something. And being senior, it's not a bad thing.
Oh, Canada.
Please rise. Take your hats off.
Our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Long God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
And now, the Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Greg. By the way, a big thank you, give a big shout out, thank you, round of applause to those vets serving currently and those who formerly served. Thank you for protecting our great nation and the sacrifices that you and your families have made. And if you notice, we got a boat that's backing down on the water. We're going to get racing underway in just a matter of moments. Again, we're going to start off with the modified class. Smaller blocks, almost all Chevys. Actually, they are all Chevys. We have one Ford-powered boat that you'll be seeing later on today. We'll tell you about that when it comes out. This is boat 154. Jeff Purcell and James Goldberg. Jeff, the driver, 61 years old. He's a territorial sales manager for Auto Parts. He's out of Grapeview, Washington. James, his 33-year-old navigator, is an engineer. They've got a 355 Chevy. Again, all the power from these boats comes from that pump in the back, sucking water up, pushing it out, and that is where all the steering comes from as well. So if you don't have much water going through that pump, you don't have much in the way of steering. A lot of these drivers that have been doing it for a long time, you're going to watch them as they go through some of these sharper corners. They're going to kind of feather and punch that, punch the gas to give themselves a little bit more power in the corners and also more steering capacity. So right now, warming up. We're going to say this is boat 154A because we will see this boat out here again in a little bit as 154B with a different driver. James, the navigator, will be sitting in this driver's seat. He's got the green flag and our first run of the day. All right, this first corner coming up right here is the one where people hang it up. He does it okay. All right, and the next tricky corner is coming up right here. He comes in tight, clips the bank a little bit, coming up through. Now around the top. Oh, grabs some bank on the driver's side. And you notice him slowing down. Probably the bottom of the, where the intake is at, actually kind of looks like a grate. And when you come through there and hit that, he gets the clean run. But he sucked up some turf into the jet, slowing him down, kind of clogging it. So a 68.36 for this run, 68 seconds and change. So the first clean run of the day with Jolly Rogers on the way, boat 208. Jolly Rogers has quite a team out here of 6 boats. The largest of the teams that are racing out here today. TJ Burrows, driver's seat. Keith Brownsberger in what's called the silly seat, the navigator's seat. So you got the driver. The navigator is doing a bunch of different things. So they have a day to essentially memorize the track. They're not allowed to have a map or any kind of guidance system in the boat. So the navigator will give hand signals to the driver, which way to turn, when to go straight, and also is watching the dials and gauges to make sure they don't overheat, to make sure that they have oil pressure, all of the main engine functions they're kind of monitoring as they're going through. And he's off. TJ's been driving for a couple of years, navigated for about 4 years before moving into the driver's seat. So notice he came out wide into that corner. Smooth run so far, and then clips the island, and he's out. Oh, announcer jinx. Yeah, I say, oh, he's doing great. And he parallel parks over in front of the beer garden. Everybody in the beer garden, say hi to TJ. So our safety crew over there, they'll try to get him pushed back into the water. And then hopefully they'll be able to get it started and get out. If not, we may see our first appearance today of Tugboat Timmy. Racing today brought to you by ARG Industrial. It's where the pros go for hose. They were formerly the Alaska Rubber Group, and Inland Pacific Hose is rebranded to become ARG Industrial. They specialize in the fabrication of custom hose assemblies across applications for about 38 years. They're your premier supplier for hydraulic and industrial hose and fittings, automotive custom assemblies, and also industrial supplies. You can check them out at AlaskaRubberGroup.com. Or you can go see their team down there on Trent Avenue in Spokane. They also have a vendor booth out there where you can go out and say hello. So they're getting a little bit of the push start. Question is, will they be able to get it started? A lot of the batteries, the boats have these little teeny batteries in them to save on weight. And they maybe get a couple of starts out of it. Keyword maybe. And notice the safety crew standing around there watching. Almost kind of reminds you of road work. By the way, you can always head on down to the vendor row where a lot of our racers and teams have their swag booths. Pick up T-shirts and hats and hoodies and a variety of things. One of them has got cell phone covers down there. And they're going to slowly walk them out. And ladies and gentlemen, the first appearance of Tugboat Timmy. Give it up for Timmy. Right now it looks like he's in the Pursuit tugboat. So Timmy will probably hook up to the boat to pull it out. Tugboat Timmy, longtime tugboat captain, and just they wave him off. As they get that boat out. Our next boat is going to be Full Tilt with Scarlett Taylor driving boat 03B. Selden Glebe, the navigator and owner of the boat. So apparently we have a couple of birthdays out here today. One of those would be Madeline Massey. She is having her 10th birthday. So for Madeline, happy birthday from Dad, Megan, and Sissy. And a big happy 5th birthday to Oakland Fall. All right, they've got him out. They've got him on the trailer, or close to it. And our next boat is warming up. That's going to be 03B. Scarlett's from Snohomish. Selden is from Brennan here in Washington. The boat is called Full Tilt. Scarlett drove for about a half a season last year. Yes, I do. Christie, you need to return to your team trailer, please. And it's a clean run. .06 for boat 03B with Monkey Business, Mark Toombs and Amy Hensley on the way. Boat number 50. Mark spent a number of years working for Boeing, working on a variety of different projects. A number of years ago, used to race those mini drag boats, mini hydros. His navigator, Amy, massage therapist. Todd Cotter Welding, one of his sponsors out here, along with S&H Marine. Like a lot of folks, he kind of got into sprint boat racing by coming out and just watching the races. And then finally decided, I think I need to do this. I'm silly enough. I need to do this. And he hangs up the bank and clogs the jet. And he's essentially going at a speed right now that he could toss out a gill net if he needed to. This could take a while. This is going to take a while. Didn't realize one of these boats actually had a granny gear. And I guess what I like about this, he's just like, I don't care, I'm going to get a clean run. And he gets it done. And a time of 2 minutes, 1 second. Boat 86 coming up. Juggernaut. Husband and wife team of Jason and Samantha Christ. They're out of Burley, Idaho. Sponsored by Redox Bionutrients. Along with Action Sports Canopies, Jeff Halstead Photography. They were the modified champs a year ago. Oh, nicely done through that corner. So these channels are about 3 feet deep. (12 to 18 feet wide. Great run. Well done. Restaurant quality, and he backs it into the parking spot. So, all right, so the spin out channel. What's the deal with the spin out channel? They have no brakes, so you got to reduce speed somehow. So the idea is you come out, you pull that hard left, do a cookie. And sometimes they get a little bit loose on that cookie to slow themselves down, and that happens. So their official time was a 50.56, by far the best run in the modified so far today. Looking good with the exception of, well, the exit. But he still gets a clean time. Boat 509B waiting in the batter's cage. Eric Petring and Karen Mesa in the Bad Idea boat. From the western part of Washington. They get it started. They'll come out on their own power. 509B is going to be followed by Purcell Racing again in boat 154. So when they use a boat a couple of times in the class, you'll have the A boat and the B boat. Same boat, just a different driver, sometimes a different navigator. Boat 509B. Over the years, the driver of 509, Eric Petrie, who also owns the boat, had just lots of different mechanical issues, and so has been working over the last few years, and of course during that COVID thing that you may have heard about, spending some time trying to get a solid power plant in the Bad Idea boat. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Sharon Nelson, you need to come to the front gate. Sharon Nelson to the front gate. And it's a clean run. Sharon Nelson to the front gate. 60.66. Time for 509B. Eric Petering, the driver. Karen Mesa, the navigator, with James Goldberg moving from the navigator seat into the driver's seat of Purcell Racing's boat 154, also known as 154B. I'd like to thank one of our sponsors, which would be Bartec. Bartec, building healthy soils with STA certified compost. As they like to say, they can fix your bald spots. James coming out a little bit more aggressive than we saw this boat previously, with Jeff Purcell on the driver's seat. Comes out nice and wide on that corner. Hooks up well. Doing the nearly 360 and up through the top. He's scooting. And it's good. Unofficially, 52.8. And that is the official time, 52.8. So our second fastest run in the class on the day. Bringing us to Jason Perkins, the driver, Eli Gursky, the navigator, in poor decisions, as in POUR decisions, boat 145. Also, a big thank you to American On-Site Services for all the hard work during the sprint boat races. And if you're over there in the beer garden, you can stay refreshed with a frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. And we know this is true because Coors told us so. Make sure that you drink responsibly, and be sure if you're going to be taking off today and you've been visiting the beer garden that you have a designated driver. You're going to find a lot of law enforcement out there today that are just, you know, kind of bored. It's like, that person. You don't want to be that person. So, waiting for James to clear the field with Purcell Racing. Bringing us out to 145 as the safety crew finally gets him on the trailer. Jason has been a back-to-back winner in 2022 at Webb Slough. Gets a nice bounce on that takeoff. And a clean run, and should be the third fastest run on the day so far. And it's a 53.82 with boat 71. Jay Correa, Gina Dowell in boat 71. The Nut Deep boat. Webb Slough would like to thank Intelligent Lifeforms Media and Live Meld from Spokane for their live stream production, bringing you coverage of today's sprint boat race to the world. You can check it out on YouTube, and you'll be able to see that feed. At the end of the day, you know, you're like, God, I'd like to really watch that one run, the final run, or whatever. You'll be able to go back and do that on YouTube. Also, we want to thank the high school volleyball team locally for helping park cars this morning. All of your parking money goes directly to the athletes from St. John, Endicott, and the La Crosse communities. It's one thing here in St. John, this race is truly a community event. All the different community groups, the schools, Boy Scouts, all involved out here in one form or another. The gun club, the golf course. And it's good. $59.74 with boat 3A. So we had Scarlett Taylor and Selden Glebe first out with full tilt. This time they're switching places. Selden will be in the driver's seat, Scarlett in the navigators in boat 03A. By the way, if you were in the Slough office earlier when you were picking up your tickets or the like, you can drop by there and purchase a raffle ticket for the handmade quilt by Anita Smith Ogden that was donated by retired Slough crew members, and it's definitely very cool. They're going to do a drawing at the end of the August sprint boat race for that. The money is going to be used to improve the St. John Community Building, and it's a lime green Slough crew tee that goes along with it. Boy, he's coming in wide on a lot of his corners. And he gets it done with this unofficially 63.47. And that actually is official, 63.47. But 666, way she goes, Jeremy Sousa, Jessica Law. Last year was the first time that Jeremy actually found himself on the podium with a third-place finish here in the last race of the season at the end of August last year, which he was thrilled about, his very first time placing. Second one with the temp plates again. Okay, we've got a couple of vehicles down in the pits that need to move as Jeremy makes his way around the course. This is down in the pits. License plate, it's a pickup truck at D39759. And a second pickup, you're blocking the boats. Second, a pickup with temporary plate, obviously new. KLS 36U. Both of those vehicles need to be moved. And he gets the clean run. .65. So our fastest run so far this morning was a 50.56. The slowest run was 121.6 seconds. With Guano Loco. It is driven by Sammy Steele, and her dad, Larry, is the navigator. She's been driving for a couple of years. Definitely improved. And looks like that they may have sucked some weeds, because we got underwater weeds that grow out here, and they do their best to try and clear them out, but sometimes those get sucked up into the grates. And it just kind of looks like that's what's going on for her. It is a clean run. $8,204. Two more boats to go, and then we move into the 400 class. Bad idea. We'll see out here again. 509B. Earl Lathrop in the driver's seat, along with Levi Lathrop in the silly seat. And then boat number 29, Hammer Time, driven by Dennis Hughes, navigated with his daughter, Samantha. Dennis, multiple-time champion here in both the modifieds and the unlimited class at Webb Slough. Okay, we have a black pickup with WSU plates on it. Needs to move. 391P is the license plate. 391P. You need to move your truck. Black Dodge. Wow. Earl coming out way more aggressive than Eric Petring. Oh, catches the bank, keeps it in the water. Sucked up turf. So apparently we have a little bit of backwards here. This actually is Eric Petring and Karen Mesa. All right, so are they going to be able to beat, if you will, Monkey Business's time of 121.60? It's beginning to look that way. Oh yeah. All right, they've got a 126 and they're still trying. In Star Trek, they call this impulse speed. Yes, I was. Oh, the anticipation. It will be a clean run when they finally get there. And then afterwards, they'll have time to scrape the barnacles off. Oh, they did it! They did it! In only 232 seconds. What? Oh, yeah. 232.70 to be exact. All right, last boat out will be boat 29, the Hammer Time boat. We'll see Dennis out here in the superboats as well. Yeah, this boat scoots. And it's good. That's great. 47.75. Fastest time on the day by just about 3 seconds. So Dennis and Samantha bringing it out, laying it down in the Hammer Time. Boat 29 with the 400s on the way. D&J Farm Supply, proud sponsor of Webb, Slough, and the largest independent dealer in the Northwest of agricultural tracks. They got a lot of your farm needs, mid-rollers, drive wheels, idler wheels, new, used tracks. Whatever you need, contact D&J Farm Supply, locally owned by Don and Amy Swanick. Boat 146, Nicole Brown and Tina Huff, our all-ladies team. Nicole spent a number of years navigating, only a couple of years driving, and man, she's coming out here and planting her foot in it. Came in just a little bit wide. Fortunately, didn't suck up any sod. Oh, yeah, nice run. $49.81. So last night at the Show and Shine, they had been working on the hull of that boat. Normally it would be the Jolly Rogers Blue, and Nicole had people out there with Sharpies actually signing her boat everywhere, on the top, on the front, on the back. And she's like, I love the rat look to this boat. And she said, I think I just want to clear coat the whole thing and leave the signatures. Nicole definitely stepping up as a driver. Usually takes a couple of years to just kind of get things put together. And she's definitely looked good. All right, boat 711. This is Hooligan. First year racing, Jesse Hart, Michelle Heindel. This boat years ago used to be the Screamin' Eagle and was actually a super boat. Put a smaller engine in it. Had to take the turbos out. And hangs it up, and hello. And parks it his first time out. So while they're getting that off there, Greg Burns, you need to come to the office and move your car. Greg Burns. Also, a happy 50th birthday to Stephanie Bale of Hay and Molly Bonnier, or Bonnier. So happy 50th birthday to both. So Jesse Hart christens his new boat, 711, with dirt. They'll try to get him back on the water. The Steamin' Kiwi, Rudy Schuler and David Thompson, the third out. Rudy, formerly of New Zealand, raced there for a number of years. Was a national was a, I guess you could say national champion. So sprint boat racing really got started down in Australia and New Zealand. Actually, Kiwis did it first, then Australia. And they were racing around buoys in some jet boats that they had. Until finally, one day, somebody said, I have some land. Let's just make a track. And that's how the sport got started, way back in the 80s. And Rudy raced in New Zealand and Australia. Nice, healthy rivalry between the Aussies and the Kiwis. A very popular sport down under. And Rudy Schuler on the way. In the 68 boat, Steamin' Kiwi. He was a 400 champ. Boy, nice smooth line. And it's good. All right, so remember I said this was a tight class? 49.82 was Rudy's time there in boat 68A, the Steam and Kiwi. He is 1/100th of a second behind Nicole Brown's time of 49.81. The 400 class is always a tight class. It's so much fun in the A400s with Jolly Rogers, Mike Reardon, and Madison Worst on the way. .400 class boat with a 406 engine. He's out of Post Falls, Idaho. He's been retired. Madison Worst, the navigator, 20. Second year of racing. Jolly Rogers team, which this boat is a part of, and the driver, navigator. Really just a group of friends that like to get together and, well, like to come out and race boats. Nice little hop there, keeps it in the water as he does the porpoise move. And it's clean. .06. It's a live wire. Vaughn Trap, Matt Denson on the way. Last time we saw them out here, if you were here for the last race, they were upside down. Vaughn was a longtime crew chief for this particular boat. And when the guy that had raced it for a number of years decided that he wanted to spend his summers fishing, Vaughn decided, well, okay, I want to drive it. Technically, he's been driving for about, this would be his 5th year, so 4 years under his belt. They've got their booth that's down there in Bender Row, where they've got everything: hoodies, t-shirts, clocks, cell phone covers. Actually, he's been around sprint boat racing for about 18 years with the TNT racing team. They've done some engine work to the boat for this season. And I think Vaughn is just going to take it easy right now, get the hang of the track. Normally he's a bit more aggressive, and I think this is just a chance to take a trip around, get an idea where the corners are, how to approach them. Sometimes the drivers will come out aggressive their first runs and first couple of runs, and then start getting further into the pedal. Other times, not. Just depends on the driver. Getting the lay of the land, the lay of the track. It's got a 412 cubic inch small block Chevy. Puts out about 700 horsepower. It's a clean run. 77.71. Our next boat out, Phil Miller. He is almost perennially first place finisher in the 400s. Phil's down from Canada. His son is going to be out here driving as well. Phil's got a 412 power plant. Monty Turnridge, his engine builder. Monty's built a lot of these engines for a number of the racers. This boat is fast. Phil, very experienced. Been doing it for 10 years. And this boat just looks like it's on a rail. You notice when he comes around, there's those corners, very little drift. Some of the older holes, they kind of drift. You'll see the back end kind of break away a little bit. Not this boat. This is going to be a very fast time. And it's good. Okay. 44.15. Fastest boat in the class. And checking so far the fastest boat of the day. That'll bring us to the bank shot boat. Boat number 12, Daryl Healy and Michael Ostrom. Daryl has been around sprint boat racing here in the U.S. since just about the beginning of the sport, coming to here in the United States. First track was dug in Marsing, Idaho, right along the Snake River. Daryl has been doing this for over 25 years. He'd like to dedicate this race to the memory of Daryl Dam, dad of navigator Michael Ostrom. Daryl was a big fan of sprint boat racing and here at Webb Slough. He'd come up from Northern California, and unfortunately, he passed away 3 weeks ago. All good. And 56.42. Warming up, Chris Farmer and Jennifer Farmer in boat 360. This is their first race as part of the Jolly Rogers team. He's out of Arlington, Washington. At this point, He has never raced anything in his life. So this is his first step into the racing world of anything. Have no idea what to expect when he gets out here. I'm not even sure they've got the boat started at this point. Looks like his crew members plugging away. So what can happen if you've got a boat on the launch, they can't get the thing started, they'll go to what they call a 5-minute clock. And looks like they got it finally started. Sometimes what will happen when they have a boat, can't get it running right when it's on the trailer like that, they'll go to a 5-minute clock. Essentially means they have 5 minutes to get that boat on the water and run. And while they're trying to get it started, another boat will come out. So far, we haven't had anybody take the 5-minute clock today, which is good. No idea what to expect from boat 360. And it's novice driver. Apparently, we'll see. And, well, that gives you an idea what to expect. And he gets the first twofer of the day. 2 full island hits. And a good parking job. Well, I could have said, well, I expect to see him wreck, but that would be just a jerk move, so. I'll get him back in the water pretty fast. Hopefully he'll be able to get it started and get off in a timely manner. So he picks up the DNF. The very first DNF of his life. Preventing Insanity would be the next boat out, boat 27, with Leighton Lilly as the driver and Cody Holzer. Oh, here comes Tugboat Timmy. Give it up for Tugboat Timmy. Tugboat Timmy, the captain of the low seas. So they'll strap him in. Sprint Boat Racing brought to you by Garco Construction, your partner for building excellence since 1978. They are proud to be a sponsor of Sprint Boat Racing here at Webb, Slough. You can always enjoy your journey with Garco. Racing also brought to you by Gateway Materials and Trailers, your one-stop anything metal shop. Steel, aluminum, stainless steel, CNC cutting and fabrication. Also a full line of trailers from the equipment to dump and closed to goosenecks. They got you covered. Locally owned and operated in Lewiston, Idaho for well over 50 years. And of course, the big dogs, your Northwest Ford stores. Drop by the Northwest Ford booth at the main gate. Check out the 2003 Ford F-150 Power Boost. The 430 horsepower non-plug-in hybrid half-ton pickup truck. You can power your job site, your camp trailer, whatever you can imagine with the available 7.2 kilowatt onboard power inverter. The onboard power plus the 570 pound-foot of torque make it the ultimate camper puller. Go say hi at your Northwest Ford booth and check it out for yourself. Nice job, Tugboat Timmy. By the way, Tugboat Timmy now has his own beer cooler, which you can get in the Slough Veneer shop. You too can love Tugboat Timmy. So Leighton, our next boat or driver out here, spent a lot of years as a professional racer in motocross, supercross, marathon jet boats, and the X Games adaptive snow bike. About 2009, Leighton was paralyzed in a motorcycle accident. And so he has a modified boat that he is driving with an adapted hand throttle. And his first race out here last year, tearing it up. He has definitely got racing in his blood. His navigator is Cody Holzer. They're sponsored by Gateway Materials and Trailers, Rogers Motors, Hotshot Espresso, along with Superior Construction, RS Racecraft, and Dynamic Designs. He's got that boat fired up. Definitely last year giving everyone a run for their money. And it's good. .68. So second fastest run in the 400s behind Phil Miller with boat 156, Bad Influence. Stephen Randy Church, husband and wife team out of Cheshire, Oregon, and as they like to say, not Eugene. Cheshire just up the road. Stephen's been around the sport for quite a while, both as a racer and a navigator. He's been second here a number of times, both in 2021 and 2022. And a clean run. 49.29. So a lot of our times in the 49-second range, with the outlier being Phil Miller on the front side with a 44.15, and on the back end, live wire with Von Trapp with a 77. Still 2 boats to go. Larry Steele in Loco 21. Larry driving. He was navigating for his daughter Sammy in Guano Loco in the modifieds. He's driving this time. Daughter Sammy in the navigation seat in boat 21. And then our last boat out is going to be Jesse Nepstad Miller, Phil Miller's son, and Phil's daughter-in-law, Kaylin Miller, in the navigator side. In boat 9, they'll round out the 400 class, and that will roll us into the Unlimiteds. And that will be a DNF. Came out wide, hit the bank, missed the corner. Realized it right away. And so he'll bring it out. Our last boat, boat 9. The boat is Fat Buddy. Jesse Nepstad Miller and Kaylin Miller. Fat Buddies used to show up from Canada. They had a huge contingent, generally anywhere from 5 to about 8 boats. And this one of the last that we've seen for quite a while of the actual Fat Buddy boats with the orange and black color scheme. Like everything else, COVID kind of put the skids on a lot of things. But it's nice to see that Jesse racing out here for a while. Jesse, a number of years ago, Jesse was one of the youngest drivers, or was the youngest driver. He's out of Castlegar, British Columbia. And he's going to wave that off. So one of the things is when they've got a clogged pump, they can wave a runoff, which will allow them, as part of the rules, try and get that pump unclogged. Sometimes they can do that just by simply feathering the throttle. Other times not. We'll see if off and racing. .43. Okay, we've got a white Husky that's out running around over by the souvenir booth and around kind of the parking area. If you have a white Husky, would you please go get your Husky and please tie it up near your tent or RV or camper or wherever, because as it was put to me, he's kind of being a dork. And if you've had a Husky, you know that's kind of their just current constant state of mind. So if you have a white Husky that you brought, please go get your white Husky. All right, we're in the unlimited class. Starting off with the only Ford-powered boat out here. This is Robert Cox and Allie Krupp. This is a 450 small block Ford, pro-charged, mechanically fuel injected. Wow. Yeah, that's fast. Clean run. 45.58. So Rob in boat 049, the owner and engineer, has been working on this boat a number of years. You know, one of the biggest problems that he's had so far is just getting the balance right in the thing so that it hooks up right. I noticed it still has a little bit of bounce in it, but last year he was having a hard time controlling it. Definitely looked like he had more control over it this time around. Sometimes that's a matter of moving the seats forward or backward, changing the position of the engine in it. Other times it's just adding ballast. Weight under a seat, weight in the bow. But it looks almost like he's got it dialed in. I noticed a little bit of side slip and some bounce. With Dustin Springer and Don Davis in boat 556, two Jolly Rogers in the unlimited class. I like the way he puts it, that this is a potentially twin-turboed motor. He's had issues with the turbos. And he's doing some smoking. And, oh. Oh. So very close. And it's a DNF. As soon as the boat's touched, it's a DNF. They touched it. So, thwarted by the random malevolence of the universe, just about 20 feet away from crossing that eye. Dennis Hughes in Overkill. We saw him out here in the Hammer Time boat. With Overkill. Dennis has been a multiple-time champion out here, both in the unlimited class and in the modifieds. He raced for years. Done just about everything there is to do at this track, including submarine his boat, go completely underwater. And spend multiple times atop the podium in first. He's one of those guys that's a, if you will, garage engineer, designing, building his own hull. The jets have these devices in them that are called impellers, which are kind of like props, sort of. Help push the water through. Designed his own, came up with his own design. He's definitely a backyard, in the garage engineer. And his boat is Overkill now that we've finally got 556 out. Boat 69 on the water. It's a clean run. 51.54. Don't need to say that it was running really rough. Yesterday they were having a problem that it was just running really, really rich. And thought they had the problem fixed. Apparently not, or at least another problem presenting itself. So about 39M. Eric Werner, longtime racer, founder of the Jolly Rogers team, former naval aviator. About 39M. Eric's another one of those guys that keeps trying to design different types of hulls. This is another new hull design. Nicole Brown, who we saw racing in the 400s on her own in her own boat, the Navigator 4. And this go around, he is soft pedaling it. Seen him race enough to know that he generally comes out much harder with it being a new hull, taking the time to get used to the way that it handles and everything else. He's just kind of taking it easy. It does look like it hooks up pretty good. It's cleaned. And a pretty darn good run with a 48.71. And that will bring our next new boat out with Dustin Chase. Dustin raced here several years in the modified class. Took a couple of years off, and then, of course, had the universal worldwide COVID vacation. Put together this boat in the meantime, which he says he's already ready to sell because he wants to get another hull, he wants to get another boat. It is boat 91, the Flying Hawaiian, which you can make him an offer on. This boat has a slipstream hull, which has been very popular in the United States. Comes out wide on the one corner, hangs it up, takes in a bunch of turf, and that's going to slow him down. And he's trying to clear it. And it does not appear to be successful. So that one corner over there, so easy for him to come out wide, and we've seen this exactly what happened to him happen several times today. Hang it wide, suck up some nice freshly planted grass, and then put down a time of about 4.5 minutes. And it's a DNF. Which will bring us back to the second qualifier in the modifieds with boat 154A. Sitting there on the trailer. So, inauspicious re-beginnings for the Flying Hawaiians. Racing brought to you today by Greenboro, the official screen printer and embroiderer for Webb, Slough. They do custom designs and offer friendly, personal service to their customers with in-house customized screen printing as well as embroidery. They've got great dedicated employees located down there in the historic Hilliard neighborhood of Spokane. You can check them out online at Greenboro, GREENBURO.com for your next screen printing and embroidery project. Big thank you to Jeff Halstead Photography for capturing the race on film here in St. John. Great images. Seen some of them up in the souvenir shop. So this is boat 208. We expected 154A. Boat 208, TJ Burrows in the driver's seat. He caught some turf the last time around. It ended up on an island. Coming out this time a little bit more controlled. Clean run. Five 6.80. Full tilt. 03B on the trailer. So if you're looking for a professional truck, L&M Truck Sales has been in the business in Spokane since 1968. They started selling select used trucks to transportation companies, and then they just evolved into a farm truck company. They've sold hundreds of grain trucks to communities like St. John. They've specialized in custom design, construction quality equipment that includes truck mount cranes, farm water trucks, dump trucks, you name it. Boat 03B. Scarlett Taylor in the driver's seat. And the run is clean. $61.75. Boat 50, which up until Bad Idea came out had a hard to top 121 second run. And then Eric Petring managed to actually almost double that with a 232 second run. See if Mark, the driver, can lay something else down. In all fairness, he did the same thing that we've seen a lot of other drivers do out here, and that is that one top corner up there, that 4 going into the 11 channel, sucked up a bunch of turf, clogged the jet, and put it around. So for the second qualifier here, 154 is scratched for this particular round. place he hung it up before. And it appears the same outcome as before. No. And he gets the DNF. Okay, we've got a German Shepherd that's up running around up topside. If you own a German Shepherd, you need to come get it. And he realized what was going on there and decided, I'm not going to try to get the clean run. Done that once. So he pulls a DNF, and we'll bring it out. All right, the Juggernaut comes out again, boat 86. Second fastest boat in the class on the day, and the first qualifier with a 50.56. Clean run and laid down a 47.5. He is now the fastest boat so far in the class today. Hammer Time had a 47.75. Jason definitely stepping it up on that particular run at boat 56, shaving off a full 3 seconds of time. So we still have that white Husky with a little bit of gray on the black back, 2 different colored eyes, running around over in the parking area, kind of by the souvenir shop. If you have a Husky, please go find your Husky. So Earl Lathrop and Levi Lathrop. And it's clean. .00. That'll bring us to boat 145. Boat 154 scratching this particular qualifier. Getting DNSs, did not starts. Boat 145 on the water. Jason Perkins, the driver. Eli Gursky, navigator. He had a 53.82. Hung it way too wide. There's kind of a sweet spot on that particular corner coming down that channel. So hung it just a little too wide on the corner, came in wide and turned a little bit late. Clips the right side of the boat and clogged it, stalled it, and now we get the walk. R&R RV Center is here. You can swing by the R&R RV campground for some fun and games. And while you're there, check out some awesome RVs. They're right there by the main gate. You can shop America's favorite brands like Springdale, Cougar, Rockwood, Montana, and more at R&R RV. They're located in Liberty Lake, North Spokane, and across the border in Lewiston. Check them out at rnrrv.com. The St. John Telephone Company has been busy over the years. They provide high-speed internet for Webb, Slough at the ticket offices, Vendor Row, and also our live stream broadcast, which you can check out on YouTube. Also racing brought to you by Valence. Valence Mission Critical Technologies. They're your partner in critical communications. They know that you need reliable communication when every moment matters. Their expertise is in two ways: push-to-talk radios, vehicle upfitting, custom communication system, ensuring rapid response and seamless coordination in any situation. They've been doing it for over 21 years, serving first responders, EMS, fire, and beyond. Valence is the trusted name for advanced solutions for all of your communication needs. They recognize that every second counts in emergency situations, and that's why they're dedicated to providing the highest level of expertise and supports. You can check them out at Valence, VALENCEMCT.com. They can elevate your communications capability to new heights. Trust Valence to keep you connected, empowered, and prepared when it matters. Boat 71 on the water. Their previous clean run, a 59.74. Oh, and that will be a DNF. You probably noticed the helicopters taking off and landing. They're actually given rides. Inland helicopters will take you for $60 and fly around the track for a while. They can take up to 3 people. Also, Inland does lessons if you're interested in learning how to fly a helicopter, although they're not going to do it out here today. Head over the little bridge over there, and you'll be able to take a little bit of a ride. Get a bird's eye view of the races. Folks up there now are going to be watching Full Tilt. Boat 03A, Selden Glebe in the driver's seat. Switching off in boat Full Tilt. And a clean run, much better than his first with a 56.71. So he manages to knock off almost 7 seconds. with boat 666 on the way. Away she goes. Jeremy Sousa in the driver's seat. By the way, we want to welcome the Can-Am curmudgeons to St. John. If you were down at the show and shine last night, you may have noticed a bunch of really trick classic cars and roadsters. They come from all over the place, Canada, America, all over the West Coast. And they decided that this year they wanted to come out here to Webb Slough for the sprint boat race. Great seeing them last night. Some awesome automobiles out there. Too close, did some pinball and managed to hang on to it. It's a clean run. So avoids disaster, picks up a 53.45 and shaved quite a bit of time off of his previous first run. Guano Loco. You can check that in Google Translate. Larry Steele, the navigator. Daughter Sammy, the driver, in 199. The bright yellow boat. And we need to do a check. Beer garden, are you guys okay over there? Non-beer garden, are you okay? All right. Let's get Guano Loco. And Sammy Steele in the house. Let's see if she puts her foot a little further into the pedal this time. Clean run. About 72.70. That'll bring boat 509B, Eric Petring and Karen Mesa out. go over to the beer gardens, by the way, speaking of beer gardens. You guys in the beer gardens having the Slough brew? Yeah, a few of you over there. It's actually brewed here in Pullman, or just up the highway in Pullman. This year it is a pale ale brewed by Paradise Creek Brewery, and the barley grown right here on the hilltop above the racetrack is used for the Slough brew. Or pardon me, can. Featuring the driver this time around in this boat. Last time he laid down a 232-second run. I think he's going to shave some off this time. Clean run, a 56.16. Hammer time, our final boat out in this go around for the modifieds. We think not seeing the Hammer time boat out there. We've got the 400s lining up. And it doesn't appear that Hammer time is going to be in. Okay, so we are on the 5-minute clock for boat 29. So they have 5 minutes to essentially solve whatever their malfunction is to be able to get the boat into the water. So we go to the next boat, which is in the 400 class. And that will be boat 146. Nicole Brown and Tina Huff. Nicole, the driver, Tina, the navigator. Nicole really kind of set it for the pace for most of the boats in the class, laying down on her first run of 49.81. An upgrade engine-wise and hull-wise in Nicole's boat. She was totally jazzed to get the thing out on the water. Has only had a couple of times in the water since they've made the modifications. And boat 146 will come out if boat 29 is able to clean things up. We'll see them probably within the next 4 minutes. So Nicole and Tina. That boat's set up nice. It hooks up nice in the corners. Oh, she's got another good run going. Wow. But there was a DNF. So she missed 2 islands, and that comes in as a DNF. And it looks like Hammer Time is going to make it in. So they beat the 5-minute clock. So this will be a modified boat. Boat 29 is on the water. Dennis and Samantha Hughes. It's clean. It is good. 47.18. So Jason Christ in boat 86 in the modifieds, to go back, had laid down a best time of the day in the class in the second qualifier with a 47.5, which had bested Hammer Time's 47.75. Dennis Hughes stepping it up with a 47.18, still running now after 2 qualifiers as fastest boat in the class, as boat 711 in the A400 class. A400 class is sometimes called the international class, as specified under UIM rules. Not a lot of modification that can be done, strictly limited. I know what kind of modifications can be done to these engines. So a DNF for 7-Eleven in the first go-around. And he gets another DNF. And he does a little bit of parallel parking. And he's going to get pushed back in the water. Noah from R&R RV. You need to go back to your RV. Your daughter is waiting. So, Noah, R&R RV, just go back there. ASAP, please. Steam Kiwi. Rudy Schuler, David Thompson, boat 68A. It's good. .12. Not quite as good as his first with a 49.82. And boat 625 on the way. Once again, a part of the Jolly Rogers team. Reardon and Worst. Zeppo's is your home for family fun and family entertainment in Pullman. Great place to have fun times with family and friends with prices that will not break your family's budget. They've got the Cosmic Bowling with great music turned up and awesome effects lighting. It looks like a nightclub. So when you're looking for something fun to do in Pullman, look no further than Zeppo's. They are 100% smoke-free as well. It's good. 60.29, which is official. About 4 seconds better than their previous with boat number 2, Vaughn Trapp and Matt Denson. In Livewire, came out fairly tentative. Read that as not very fast in his first run. See if he gets further into the throttle than in that previous run. By the way, Nordic Smoke Barbecue is serving food down there on Vendor Row with brisket, pork, German brats, hot dogs. And they say, eat like Vikings. Also island-style food truck with authentic island cuisine, Filipino barbecue pork, beef, noodles. Two Calves Ranch. They're in the house with beef snacks, beef jerky, beef sticks. Also have Waffle Wagon and Kettle over there with ice cream and kettle corn. All right, so Livewire. And that is a DNF. So, boat 2, live wire, and its driver Vaughn did come out more aggressive on their second run, taking a wrong turn, unfortunately. And our fastest boat in the class on the day so far, Punisher, with Phil Miller in the driver's seat, Amy Thompson next door to him, and boat 22 on the way. Phil is one of a handful of drivers from here in the U.S. that have gone down under to race in New Zealand and Australia. So he definitely has the international experience, so to speak. Fast. 43.56. And for the second time today, that's the fastest boat so far on the course. So in the 400 class, if somebody is going to challenge the Punisher in boat 22, they're going to have to really step up their game, because we have 4 different boats that are running about 49 seconds and change as the other fastest boats in the class. So for somebody to challenge, they're going to have to shave off at least 6 seconds from their best runs so far today. Phil Miller just tearing it up. And boat 12. Daryl Healy, Michael Ostrom, and the bank shot boat. DNF. Just to point out the obvious, that didn't sound good. Boat 360 would be out. It is on the 5-minute clock. So boat 27, the Preventing Insanity boat, will come out next. I'm not even sure about 2.7. I guess it does have the engine running. It looks like we've got turbulence behind the jet there. He's revving it up a little bit. And it looks like he's finally coming off the trailer. It's clean at about 47.6. So 47.62. He cut a full 2 seconds and change off his previous run. So 360 will be next out. The Farmers, Chris and Jennifer, both 360, part of the Jolly Rogers. They had been on the 5-minute clock. Well, eventually, they'll get it warmed up. Last run, they sucked up some bank with the DNF. God, as much as they're warming that thing up, I don't know they're going to have enough fuel to make it around the track. They only carry as much fuel as they can, essentially, again, for weight. To basically make it around the track with a little bit. And he has been sitting over there warming that thing up and revving it up for about 2 minutes now. So 360 is on the water. And immediately picks up the DNF. So not a good day for the Farmers. 2 DNFs in a row with boat 156 and Bad Influence. Steve and Randy Church on the way. Their best was a 49.29. So with Chris and Jennifer being new racers, one of the problems that they have is essentially trying to learn this track. Now, you can see if you look at the program there that there's a particular rotation or path around this track that you have to memorize. You don't get to run it in advance, but you have to memorize it. And that can take a while just to kind of get that into your head. They can go out, they can walk the track, but then you get out on the track and things looking completely different. So I think part of the problem is just trying to figure out where to go. And he's coming out way more aggressively in this in his first run. And coming through it about halfway through the rotation. He's got a good time he's laying down. 360 and around the top. Oh man, just hanging it on the front of that island. And here he comes, charging hard for home. It's good. For 8.72. So he shaves time off from his 49.2. And that'll bring us up to about 21. Loco 21. Pops Larry Steele in the driver's seat. And Sammy, the navigator. Yeah, memorizing the track. They have about a day to do it. Larry, the driver of this boat, took some time off, had to take time off last year due to some back surgery. And he's off the trailer. Had a DNF in his first go. Oh! Wow. Way wide. So technically, this is still a clean run. And believe it or not, these boats actually do have a reverse. There is a bucket that you lower in the back of it that forces the water out towards the front of the boat. So they do have sort of a reverse. And definitely a clog jet. So trying to do the rev to unclog that jet. Which so far has been unsuccessful. And he gets the DNF. He's going to take it home. Very slowly. So Jesse Nepstad Miller will start warming it up. He had a 51.43 in his first go-around in the first qualifier. Charging hard here in the second. This is where he had the problems before, coming in nice, cuts that corner well. And the 360 up around the top. Looking good. He should bring it in under a 48, and it's a clean run, a 47.31. So in that qualifier, Jesse steps it up, knocks over 4 seconds off his first run. Still running behind his dad by 4 seconds, but running ahead of everyone else. So great run for Jesse Nepstad Miller and his wife Kaylin. And that gets us into the Unlimiteds. So one change in the Unlimiteds today, and that is boat 556. Dustin Springer, Don Davis's boat. They are scratched for the rest of the day. So that brings us to 4 boats in the class. With Robert Cox in boat 049. And he's chewing it up. Oh, almost loses it, hangs on. Yeah! Yeah! Great run! 44.46. Fastest boat in the class today. He did some tweaking between round 1 and round 2. You could tell by the way that the boat was handling. Like I said, he'd been doing a number of different things, adding weight here and there in the boat, trying to get things to even out. It looked like it was hooking up a lot better, less bounce than it had the last time. And he put in a great run. So a successful work in progress. Boat 69 running really rough in the first go around. This year, boat 69 definitely sounded better this time. He's definitely scooting as well. And he could bring it in under 45. And he does. 44.74. So, 2 boats now in the Unlimiteds in the 44-second range. Coming up, boat 39M, the tribute boat, Jolly Rogers, Eric Werner, Nicole Brown. First round was a 48.71. Clean run. And better than he was before with a 47.95. And boat 91, warming up the Flying Hawaiian. He's got an alcohol-injected small block Chevy powering that boat. He's a shop superintendent. Jamie, a navigator, an accountant. And he clogs the jet. That corner, the Bane. So after a DNF in the first go-round, he's just going to go to put an official time in. Time is not going to be that impressive, but better than some others had fared. And a clean yet pedestrian run of about 69.4. 69.43 it is. As now brings us back to the modifieds. And boat 154, they're on a parts run. So we'll see them out again. They're hoping to get it. Purcell Racing back in the water for the fourth qualifier. They do have a clean qualifying run, which was their first. Actually, two of them, with Jeff Purcell in the driver's seat, a 68.3, with James Goldberg in the driver's seat, a 52.8. And so Jolly Rogers 208 starts things off at the top of the third qualifier in the modifieds. 3.52. Got a pretty decent run going. It hangs it up, drains time off. Happy 15th birthday to Garrett Webb. He's out here visiting from Austin, Texas. Welcome to Washington. And also a special happy birthday to a longtime fan here at Webb Slough, Arla Wanless, having a birthday today. Also, Nicole Brownings having a happy birthday today. Happy 21st anniversary to Keith and Katrina Brownsberger. So anniversaries, birthdays. Tomorrow, of course, Father's Day. 03B. Scarlett Taylor, Selden Goodman. It's good. 55.43. So each run, Scarlett has improved by generally about 6 seconds. Well, Monkey Business had a team. What will happen this time? All right, this is where the problem has occurred before. He's coming out way wide, trying not to hang it up on that corner, and for once he didn't. So how will he set up here? And that grabbed a little bit of bank. And people are learning the rotations. There was a group. As he picks up the DNF. But hey, if you can go around the top twice, why not? And if you can do a cookie and bake it, why not? You know, if it's going to be in futility, you might as well put on a show. So, DNF number 2. That was kind of a case of just getting lost, turned around, and then things just, the domino effect. Will he get it started? And he does. That'll bring us to boat 86. I'm really curious, Juggernaut, which will be out next. His first run was a 50, then he puts down a 47.5. And I really am kind of curious, since he's been challenged by Hammer Time with a 47.18, how much more Juggernaut has behind the seats. Coming all the way up from Burley, Idaho. Kind of down there in the southern section of Idaho. Burley an ag community. And it's clean. 47.6. So actually a little slower than before by about 1/10 of a second. Exactly 1/10 of a second behind his previous. So with a 50.5, a 47.5, and a 47.6, if we were to go and count into the 8 cuts right now, his best time would be the time that he would be judged on with a 47.5. So they just take a look at everybody's best run, and that is the determining factor to move into what's called the 8 cut or the money rounds as the race progresses, with 4 qualifiers, then the fastest 8 boats making it out into the 8 cut. Narrowed down to 4 boats after those 8 face off against each other. The 4 face off, and then the fastest 2 boats go head to head in the finals. In the Bad Idea boat. It's clean. And a 54.12. That's his best run on the day. So again, 154 out for this qualifier as they make a parts run, bringing us to 145 with a DNF in their second and a 53.8 in the first. Well, we want to welcome Northwest Ford. They've got a booth out by the main gate. They've got their 2023 F-150 Power Boost, 430 horsepower, non-plug-in hybrid half-ton pickup. Power your job site, your camp trailer, whatever you can imagine. 7.2 kilowatts on board. This is poor decision, 145. There we go. There's our hat trick for the day. Some bumps, a little side action. Yeah, all looking good. And the beer garden gets a perfect view once again. Beer garden, say hello to the racers. They get the beer garden salute. With your DNF. Oh, Tugboat Timmy. Say hi to Tugboat Timmy, everybody. Hi, Tim. Yeah, some sports have rodeo clowns. We have Tugboat Timmy. So they'll hook him up, try to get him off. We're talking about that Ford F-150 Power Boost. 7.2 kilowatt onboard power inverter. The onboard power plus the 570 pound-feet of torque. It's an ultimate camper puller. Go over and say hi. Take a look at the Northwest Ford booth. Check it out for yourself. Well, if you go over to Inland Helicopter, you can take a helicopter ride over there. Weird things happen on helicopter rides. Today, Dylan and Sierra went up on the helicopter. And Dylan asked Sierra, you want to get married? And she said yes, on a helicopter over the track. Congratulations, Dylan and Sierra from Kennewick. And a smattering of applause. Probably from single people. Married people, might be, I don't know. I just heard somebody say, yeah, no, none of that. But Inland Helicopter over there, you can go take a helicopter ride for $60. Walk across the little bridge. You can sign up. See the track from up above. It does look like fun. Don't forget, if you're going to be over in the beer garden, enjoy some of that frosty Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Or maybe get yourself a Slough brew that's over there, brewed from barley that's grown right here on the hilltop at Webb, Slough. And if you're going to be enjoying the beer garden and you're not planning on staying the night, at least plan on having a designated driver. Yeah, boat 71 on the water. 59.74 his best and only qualifying time today. So far, clean run. And 60.46. but 03A. Selden Glebe, Scarlett Taylor. Best they've been able to do, or he's been able to do, his driver was a 56.71. You can see that coming. It was like, oh yeah, he's going to hit that island hard. So it looks like his pump is a little bit hung up on the island. And they'll try to get him off of it and then restart that engine so he can make it off on his own. Yeah, they're going to unclog it. Yeah, the safety crew just has like one of the dirty job out here. Okay, so go under the water and clear my pump. Yeah, okay, I volunteer. Boat 666 on deck. Inland Empire Milling Company is a family-owned and operated grain, seed, and feed business. They've got over 100 years in filling the needs of local farmers, ranchers, and the ag industry, and still meeting the needs of international buyers all around the globe. Inland Empire Milling wants to welcome you to St. John and thank you for supporting the community here. And they want to send out a big thank you to Matt and Amanda for providing a great venue for everybody to enjoy for racing. And they want to thank all the volunteers in the community for making St. John a special place. It's Inland Empire Milling Company. Okay. Way she goes. Boat 666. 53.45 in his last. Best run so far today. All good. 53.3. $199. The Loco team with Sammy in the driver's seat. Our live stream today, by the way, is brought to you by Live Meld and ILF Studios in Spokane, Washington. They're an award-winning video production company, and they're excited to tell your story and help your next event. So If you want it done professional and you want it done right, just check them out at ilfmedia.com. They've been out here for the last 2 days setting up for today's live stream. Doing a great job that you can check out on YouTube. Also, a big thank you to Peters and Keats Equipment, your local family-owned heavy equipment, truck, trailer, rental, and sales company. They are a new sponsor of Sprint Boat Racing here at Webb, Slough, providing the water truck for dust control in the camping areas over the weekend. You can discover the difference with Peters and Keats. Also, another one of the important sponsors here, Star Rentals. You know, it's all about money, and it's all about saving time because it's your money. And reliability means a lot. Well, you can count on the trained employees for fast, responsive, and no-hassle billing at Star Rentals with over 100 years in the biz. All right, so Sammy's got it out there. And making her run at it. And the DNF. One boat left in the modifieds for this third qualifier, hammer time. Boats in the 400s starting to line up. Actually, we've got one more. 509B, 509 coming out before 29. With Eric Petring there, the driver, navigator, waving at the camera crew for the live stream on the way out. All right, now it's time to start taking bets. DNF or not? Will he try to finish the entire course, or will he just go in? What will he do? It's decision time. Oh yeah, looks like he's going to try to finish it. So look at this as like instantaneous slow motion replay. It's amazing how fast and how slow these boats can go. (130.29). Well, it doesn't quite equal his 2 minutes or his 232-second run, but it's still a long time. So he gets up on the trailer. Boat 29 will come out and likely make a little faster work of the track. (47.18) the time in the second. In the hammer time boat. Ooh, way wide. That is such a not Dennis thing to do. So 2 quick pinballs and he's out and DNF. It's not officially a DNF in a case like that until the safety crew touches the boat, and then when they do, instantaneous DNF. Lowering him back in the water, he'll try to get it started and out. He just came in late on that corner and boom. That corner has always been, since the beginning of racing here, that combination, that particular corner has been a problem every time it's been a part of the rotation. You'd have to go back a long ways for a Dennis Hughes out of the water experience. He's been racing for a lot of years. This his favorite track with 400s, ready to rev it up. Starting off with the Jolly Rogers. And our all-female team of Nicole Brown and Tina Huff. Boat is 146. She had a wrong way turn and a DNF in the second go-around. Started things off with a 49.81. Boat really hooks up nice, though. She was able to correct what looked like something that was uncorrectable and managed to hang on to it. And it's good. .61. Cut 2 seconds off of her best time. That was some good driving on her part. That could have been really not good. Coming out of that lane, 8 into 13. Just about banked it. You can see how she corrected it. That boat hooked up real nice. And a nice piece of driving on her part. Boat 711 on the way. 2 DNFs in a row for our rookies, Jesse Hart and Michelle Heindel in the Hooligan boat. Yeah. It looks like they're going to put together a clean run. And they got it done. So the rookie's first clean run ever with a 58.43. Boat 68 on the water. Steeman Kiwi, Rudy Schuler, David Thompson. Clean run, 50.10. I really like watching his runs. They're just so smooth. Great lines. It just seems like that compared to some of the other newer boats out here, that he's just a bit underpowered. But his lines are just smooth. Boat 625. I'm not exactly sure what the length is, but this is like the smallest boat. It's just teeny. It's a little kinder boat. It's so cute. A bouncy, clean run. And 55.9. It's his best on the day. Good 4 seconds better than his previous best with a 55.95. Bringing us to live wire. First run, he took it very easy going around, got more aggressive in the second, and picked up a DNF. Definitely looking more confident in this run. And it's good. 53.53. All right, the Punisher, 22, his best time, a 43.56. Sitting on the trailer, warming it up. Phil has been the boat to beat in the class for probably the last 4 years. Bought a state-of-the-art hull out of Australia. 43.29. His best run of the day again. Really has it dialed in. So smooth through there. You know, one of the things that he kind of intuitively understands is that the less of those hard hookups that you do in the corners, because every time you hook one of those corners hard, you do drain time off. And so the idea is to get that line where you can just roll smooth through the entire course without having to make real hard corners. You watch when he comes down into that 8, into the 11 down by the finish pool. And it's just like one smooth loop and circle. He just sets it up and keeps it smooth the entire time. All right, that will bring us to Jolly Roger's 360. Jeff Fafa having a 46th birthday today. Hey, by the way, tomorrow, Father's Day. Can you give it up to all the fathers out there? Little round of applause for Dad. Beer garden, we haven't heard from you for a while. You doing okay over there? Beer garden, okay. What about the VIP gardens up here on top where they're drinking? You guys doing all right? You guys are okay. What about the folks in the middle down here? Are you okay? You doing all right? Make sure everybody is represented. We got dads, people in the family, seats in the drunks. All right, everybody's good. No, we know you're not. Well, some. Eventually, we should see 360. Well, they had it fired up. Now it's not. Okay, so they're bringing 27 in. Both 360 on a 5-minute clock. And boat 27 with Leighton Lilly and Cody Holzer. Leighton's first year of sprint boat racing last year. And it's clean. Pretty good run, 48.26. Boat 360 still on that 5-minute clock. As boat 156 probably will go out next. And it will. The husband-wife team of Steve and Randy Church. Definitely a family sport. Nope, they're going to bring 360 out. So 360 on the water. They've had a bad day so far. 2 DNFs. Hey, he's going to get his first clean run. It's good. So clock still running was 61 something. So we may have water in the eye. So 57.58 is the time. So they got their first clean run, and reasonable, 57.58. And now 156. Steven looks to be almost oversteering a little bit. He's hooking those corners kind of hard. You can see the bounce in it. Clean run. And a 48.53. All said, he still gets his best run of the day with a 48.53. So Phil Miller still dominating the times. Two more boats in the class. And boat 21 in the water. They had 2 DNFs in a row with Larry in the driver's seat. I'll be looking to put one in the books. We had 2 boats that went through, actually 3 boats that have gone through 2 qualifiers with DNFs and finally getting clean runs in the third. So far, they've been both 7-11 and also both 360. So maybe 21 can break the bad luck streak and get one in the books. So see how he sets up in this corner. Nicely done. Now the 360 around the island. Good. He's on his way to getting his first clean run as well. And looks like he's going to do it. It's a clean run. .65. So he breaks the streak as well. So far, this round, everyone in the class putting down a time. And boat 9, Fat Buddy, Jesse Nepstad Miller, Kalen Miller. When Jesse first started racing, he was 16. His navigator was 15 years old. And boat 9 is on the water. It's good. 47-1. His best on the day. So the race up to now between 3 boats in the 400s. Boat 22, Phil Miller and Amy Thomason. Fat Buddy, number 9 that we just saw with a 47-2-1. And Nicole Brown and Tina Huff in Jolly Rogers 146 with a 47.61. Somebody says happy birthday to Jeff. And by the way, more VIP Beer Garden wristbands are available to purchase at the East VIP gate entrance closest to vendor row. Boat 049, the big Ford, ready to roll. 43.87. Yeah, he's hauling. He's looking for first on race day. One thing you can tell on that boat when he gets his foot into it, that accelerates stupid fast. Like stupid fast. It's got a kick. All right, boat 69 on the water. Speaking of fast, and he makes the hard charge for home. It's good. 43.47. Four-tenths of a second faster than boat 49. So we've got a duel now in the unlimited class, with boat 039M. So some great racing in the Unlimiteds in the first two out. Eric Werner, Nicole Brown, their best so far in the Superboat, a 47.95. And it's good. 47.48. Final boat out in the Unlimiteds. 91. Flying Hawaiian, Dustin Chase, Jamie Chase. Had a DNF and a 69 and change. By the way, if you're interested in maybe getting involved in the sport, this next boat you're going to see out here is up for sale. You're thinking to yourself, yeah, I'd like a boat. Well, you could get this one. And boat 9-1 in the water. And he did it again. Well, the boat is obviously fast. He just keeps hanging wide on that corner. And that's a DNF. So he's going to bring it out. So if you'd like to support some of the racers out here today, we head over to Vendor Row. You've got your Webb Slough souvenir store, right next to the main gate with plenty of Webb Slough fan gear. Whether you're looking for sweatshirts or mugs or Slough Brew fresh roasted coffee. You also have ice over there if you're looking for that. Also, boat number 27, Preventing Insanity booth of driver Leighton Lilly. They've got t-shirts, tanks, hoodies, hats, drink koozies. Overkill swag also available. You get your tank tops over there. And the new Overkill flag design. Livewire Racing has their gear over there. T-shirts, hats, cookies, decals, sweatshirts, clocks, even cell phone, iPhone covers. Flirt with Dirt also out here with all the latest off-road Vixen and off-road gear. They have been a part of the Webb Slough action out here for a number of years. And you can go get some badass gear at the Guano Loco team booth with plenty of great yellow swag. You're into yellow, that's the place to go with boats 21 and 199. Juggernaut Racing, Hammer Time, Obsession, Dangerous Curves, they're all over there, including Eva's 3D toy printing. By the way, a big thank you to all the VIPs on the top terrace today. All your drink purchases in the VIP beer garden help support the St. John Gun Club. Wilbur Ellis also proud to support Webb Slough and the St. John community. They're your home for premier agricultural products and services. Wilbur Ellis network of local experts has all sorts of innovative solutions for every grower. They've been family owned for over 98 years in the industry, and they know how to put the customer needs first. If you need details, reach out to your local Wilbur Ellis branch today. It's ideas that you can grow with. Modifieds will be underway in just a matter of moments. Also, All Sport, well represented out here. They're serving Spokane and Coeur d'Alene. They've been doing it since back in 1984 with great street bikes, dirt bikes, ATVs, UTVs, snowmobiles, scooters, personal watercraft, even generators. And they carry Indian motorcycles, which are so cool. The 100 horsepower Scouts, they rock. They also have BRP, Yamaha, Honda, and KTM all under one roof. You can check them out at Liberty Lake, Washington. Easy to find off I-90 at Barker Road. And they have the full line of KTM street and dirt bikes in their showroom. Whether you're a novice or an experienced rider, they've got something that's going to fit the bill. Check them out at allsportracing.com. They've got the most recent models, and if you're looking for pre-owned, you can find something there with a great selection. All right. Back at it in the modifieds. TJ Burrows, the driver, a boat 208. A part of the Jolly Rogers contingent. Definitely looking more sure-footed in this round than he has in the previous three. Dialed in for sure, and it's good. .53.26. And it is his best run of the day. So boat 154A. A DNS, they're still working on that boat. So we have 154A that's driven by Jeff Purcell, James Goldberg, the navigator, and 154B, same boat, only the driver, James Goldberg, with Margaret Purcell as the navigator. Their hope is to be able to have it in the water by the time that 154B comes up on the slate. Okay, so 154A, we're just finding out from the race official, is on the 5-minute clock, so they're going to allow the run, assuming he makes the 5-minute clock. So 03B, the full tilt boat, with Scarlett Taylor driving. She's got 3 clean runs in a row, and it has improved, at least in terms of time, every run. And it's good. .54.46. Like I said, every run she's improved. She went from 68 to 61 to 55 and now to 54. So, improving with every run. Looks like Monkey Business will follow up. 154A still on the 5-minute clock. .50 on the water. Okay, can he keep from hanging it up on the island? Yeah, he went slow that time. How will he do here? Yeah. Does this look familiar? Is this a deja vu thing? Is this Groundhog Day? It is Groundhog Day. A very slow Groundhog Day. Well, on the upside, it was a clean run. 91.31. And it looks like we have about 154 ready to try it again. Okay, so about 154 is going to try it. They had to run to a parts store to get parts, and we're finding out that they had broken a flywheel and they needed a new starter. So over in the Purcell Racing pits, a lot of activity going on to replace everything. So they'll try to get 154A going. Still two crew members hovering in the back of the boat over the engine. Looks like they got it started. Yep. So 154A will be the next on the water. This race, by the way, is sanctioned by the American Powerboat Association. All right, 154 on the water. Jeff, the boat owner, in the driver's seat. His nephew is James Goldberg. And he gets the clean run with a 60.45. And that'll bring us up to the Juggies juggernaut. Jason and Samantha Christ. Totally a family sport. Husbands, wives, uncles, nephews, daughters, fathers. A lot of family teams out here. And this is one of them, a husband and wife team in boat 86. They've been consistently running fast all day. It's been pretty much between them and boat 29 Hammer Time for most of the day as fastest boat in the class. And it's good at 47.47. With boat 509B. Or, pardon me, A on the way. This will be Earl Lathrop and Levi Lathrop in the Bad Idea boat. If you're looking for a great RV, check out R&R RV Center. Swing on by the R&R RV campground for some fun and games and check out some of their awesome RVs. They're right there next to the main gates. R&R RV is an RV superstore with America's favorite brands like Springdale, Cougar, Rockwood, Montana, and more. Find R&R RV in Liberty Lake, North Spokane, and Lewiston online at RNR. It's clean. 53.51. So we should be seeing a 154 again. quick seat swap in 154. All right, 154. James Goldberg now in the driver's seat with Margaret Purcell. Hey. And it's good. .53.09. Happy birthday to Donna V. Flaherty today. Donna V is 58. All right, 145. The poor decision. It's about 145. Clean run and their best today at a 52.35. So 52.35, getting their best time in the fourth run of the day, 2 DNFs in a row. And By the way, Gateway Materials and Trailers is your one-stop anything metal shop with steel. Equipment is stainless steel, CNC cutting and fabrication, and a full line of trailers from equipment to dump. Closed to goosenecks, they got you covered. Locally owned, locally operated in Lewiston, Idaho. They've been at it for over a half a century. And a big thank you to ILF Media, live streaming today's broadcast, brought to you by Live Meld and ILF Studios in Spokane, an award-winning video production company. Find out how they can help tell your story at ilfmedia.com. 3A. Selden Glebe now in the driver's seat, hanging wide on that first corner. Clipping it a little on that. It's good. .22 with 666. Way she goes. Winding up. Big thank you to Jeff Hallstad Photography. He's out here taking pictures of the boats today. You'll be able to see a lot of those photographs on social media. Amazing images of Webb Slough. Has some calendars that are out there, sprint boat calendars for sale. Up next, actually, boat 7-1. You can see that coming. And a DNF. We have an entire island that is a speed bump today. too wide, obviously. Oh. Well, that sucks. Just as a general observation, is he going to try to finish? He is. Really, at this point, his best time was a 53.30. He's not going to come close to that. It makes you wonder why finish it. It's clean. Eight, 7, 1, 1. Boat 199 in the pond. Clean run. 69.04. Eric Petring and Karen Mesa, the Bad Idea boat, coming out, and it'll be followed up with the final boat in the fourth qualifier for the modifieds, the Hammer Time boat. Hammer Time, by the way, boat 29, for those of you that were here, I think it was 2019 or 2018, was the boat that launched onto the top of a Jeep and slowed down the start of the race by about an hour as they tried to figure out how to get the boat off the top of a Jeep. Different driver at that time. 56.16 was Eric Petring's best time in this boat, driving today. Plane. Five 6.61. And our final modified. On the way. Hammer time, 29. This is where he hung up last time. No problem this time. Dennis and Samantha Hughes. Great run. 47.16. Fastest run in the class today. So that rounds out the fourth and final qualifying run in the modifieds with the 400s on the way. Start off with boat 46. Nicole Brown and Tina Huff. We're going to hear from Nicole coming up during the short lunch break that'll be coming up between the last qualifying run in the Unlimiteds and our first run in the 8 cuts. We'll give the safety crew a chance to hydrate themselves and visit the gray saunas. Nicole is hammering it. Oh! Well, that ends their fourth qualifying run. The Hottie Yachties taking a breather. So the safety crew getting back in. She was definitely putting the pedal to it. A little wilder than normally she takes it. And get her back in the water and get her out. So DNF. In their final run. Just taking a cursory glance, they will definitely make the 8 cut based on their fastest run of 47.61. So we will be seeing her on the water again coming up in the 8 cut. All good there. Well, if you're out wandering around, particularly during the lunch break over in the vendor area, stop by the Northwest Ford booth over there by the main gate. And they have the new 2023 F-150 Power Boost. It is a 430 horsepower, non-plug-in hybrid half-ton pickup. Great for the job site, hauling a trailer, or whatever you can imagine, with the available 7.2 kilowatt onboard power inverter. The onboard power plus the 570 foot-pounds of torque make it the ultimate camper puller. Stop by the Northwest Ford booth, check it out, say hi, and check out the classic Ford Woody that's over there. Also, stop by R&R RV. They've got their campers set over there in the main area, over there along Vendor Row, kind of near the gates. They've got some great RVs on hand right now that you can check out. They're your RV superstore with great brands: Montana, Cougar, Rockwood, Springdale. A lot more at R&R RV and Liberty Lake. Check them out at rnrrv.com. The Hooligan. Finally getting his first clean run in the last. Man, that was a hard side swipe. That wasn't just a nick. They just slammed hard into that side. That would rattle your teeth. Even that looked up here like that hurt. Hard side slam. And they're going to try to put another clean run down. $87.48. Steamin' Kiwis on the way. 68A. Valence Mission Critical Technologies. They are your Northwest partner in critical communications. They understand that reliable communications matters. Whether it's two-way push-to-talk radios, vehicle upfittings, customized communication systems, they're all about rapid response and seamless coordination regardless of the situation or the emergency. They've been doing this for over 21 years with EMS, fire departments, and beyond. Valence is a trusted name in delivering solutions for every communication need. Check them out at Valence MCT, as in missioncriticaltechnologies.com today. They can elevate your communication capabilities. All right, the Steamin' Kiwis. Clean run. .48. .625 on the water. The Kinder boat. Jolly Rogers 625. Mike Reardon, Madison Worst. 55.95, their best. Good. 54.34. Live wire on tap. They had a superboat that they were going to bring live wire. Did not. We'll explain why during the break. Their best 53.53. They'll be followed by boat 22, the Punisher. couple of more turns, and he'll be into his best run today. Good run. 52.89. So our Punisher about 22, and its driver Phil Miller consistently run to run, improve their times. Question is, will he bring in something under 43.29? Or maybe will he just decide, I'll just kind of pedal at this point. The way this will work is in the 8 cut, they'll go from the slowest to the fastest time of those that qualify for the 8 cut. So as things would stand right now, unless somebody manages to put down something faster than a 43.29, last boat out would be Phil Miller. God, he is just a dart. Clean run. Not his best, 44.04. So the time that will be considered for the 8 cut for Phil's boat, he had a 44.15, a 43.56, a 43.29, and a 44.04. They will only look at the fastest time, which is a 43.29 for him, which so far in the class nobody has come close to. Not to say that it couldn't happen, but so far nobody's gotten close to that. So this is Jolly Rogers, 360. Oh! Yeah. That's a DNF. All right, so boat 12, in case you're wondering, Daryl Healy and Bankshot out for the day. They discovered metal shavings in the oil, and that put an end to their day. It's about 360 with Chris and Jennifer Farmer. 3 DNFs and 1 clean run of 57.58. Safety crew definitely getting a workout today. Give our safety crew a big round of applause. The hardest working men in show business. And here comes Tugboat Timmy. Give it up for Tugboat Timmy. The man, the legend, Tugboat Timmy. Timmy needs his own theme song. So Tim will hook up, and they'll pull him out. Helicopter rides today, inland helicopters. The scene of one marriage proposal today on one of those rides. $60 a person. They can take up to 3 people. Take you over the track where you can watch Tugboat Timmy from the air. The aerial view of the king of the tugboat captains. Yes, after years in the North Sea, he graces us with his presence here at Webb, Slough. Speedily removing boats from the course in his own personable style. It's Tugboat Timmy. Timmy. L&M Truck Sales, one of our sponsors here at the track. They've been in the biz in Spokane going back to 1968. They were selling used trucks to transportation companies and then got the idea, you know, there's a lot of people that need farm trucks. And so, since then, they've sold literally hundreds of grain trucks to all sorts of rural communities like here in St. John. Specializing in custom design, construction quality equipment with truck mount cranes, farm trucks, water trucks, bucket trucks. They're even used by rural fire departments in the U.S. Forest Service. L&M is an extensive rental truck fleet serving contractors, framers, utility companies. They pretty much can handle all of it. L&M. All right, 27. Sounds like it's firing up on the line. The Preventing Insanity ship. Phil Miller was talking about this boat the other day, and this particular boat was purchased down under, shipped up here, and Phil Miller said this was the boat that beat him when he was racing down in Australia, New Zealand. Phil, one of those folks from the U.S. who's made the trip down here. is in a wheelchair, has a hand throttle on the steering wheel, specially modified. He really smoothed out this run compared to his last, and it's good. 46.45. That would be his best on the day. Previous fast run of 47.62. So Layton saving the best for last, at least in the qualifiers. As the husband-wife team of Stephen and Randy Church prepare their final shot in the Q4. It's good. 49.18. All right, so Zachary Ryan Jacob Moore, if you're out there, we know you're from Puyallup, Washington. We even know your date of birth in 1987. Now, you may be asking yourself, why are they talking about me and how do they know when I was born? Because I'm sitting here looking at your Washington driver's license, which is in your wallet. If you would like your wallet back, including your Costco card, you might want to come up to the booth. So, here he comes. Here he comes. He's even running. Is he here? Well, let's make sure. I want to take a look at it. I want to check. This is an ID check. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, that's the right weight. You're welcome. Okay, here we go. Next boat. Loco 21. He was on his way to his best time. You start restricting, and it was obviously he clogged the jet when he scraped that island. And at speed and very little water going through the pump, no steering. All the steering through the pump. So as long as you're pushing out a good amount of water, you have steering. When you don't, well, that happens. And that is, you just go the direction you were going until something stops you, which is usually dirt. So a lot of scrapes today. And if they can't get it started, then Tugboat Timmy returns for an encore performance. All right, our final in the 400, our final boat in this fourth and final qualifier. We come back to Phil Miller's son, boat number 9, Jesse Nepstad Miller, and his wife, Kaylin. The remaining remnants of the Fat Buddies. Best 47.21 on this rotation. Clean run, 47.02, his best. And that leads us to the super boats. One boat out for the day, 556. So 4 boats in the unlimited class. 49, 69, 39, and 91. Really, the duel between 2 boats, 049, Robbie Cox. A little bit of a story behind 049 Cox. That's also the name of a model airplane engine. Cox 049. And Robbie's dad, Robbie the driver, his dad adopted that when he was racing, and they just sort of kept it. So here comes the Ford. The Ford. Oh, What went wrong? It's like it died. The navigator pops out fast. That was weird. It's like it died and the navigator immediately jumps out. And the driver, Robbie, standing up right now, and I think he's crawling out too. So it could be that we're going to see the tractor coming around to pick the boat up. Everybody's out. Hopefully not a kind of catastrophic failure that's going to end the day for him. And yes, looks like we got a trailer. So they're going to haul it off. At last night's show and shine, had a chance to okay, Eric, is chat with Robert about the only Ford-powered boat out here, and a little bit about what went into it and what his expectations are. Well, Robert, is it daunting knowing that Northwest Ford is here?
It's not daunting. I'm excited by that opportunity, and I look forward to making those guys proud of everything that we do out here.
There you go. That's the attitude. Hey, we were talking a little bit before this, and you're adding weight everywhere.
Well, I got to figure out how to get the bow down. Last time we were here, we had Sirius side to side was out of balance. We figured that out, so we put some weight under the navigator's seat to help level the boat out in the water. Now we just got to get that bow to come down so it'll stay settled in the water, especially crossing the wake. It's having a big issue with that right now.
How many years has it been since you moved up into the superboat?
I think this is actually my third year running it as a superboat, so it's not uncommon to see it take that long for a guy to get it figured out. At least that's what I keep telling myself.
Keep telling yourself that. You're not the only one. So for folks that have not seen this boat before, talk about the Ford that's behind the seats.
So this is now a 450 cubic inch all aluminum blown small block. It's got a F2 Pro Charger on there. Mechanical fuel injection from Kinsler, specially designed for this boat, for that motor application. It came off the dyno at over 1,200 horsepower and 1,000 foot-pounds of torque. We have it detuned a little bit for right now until we can get the balance issue straightened out.
That's a lot of horsepower for here.
It is an extreme amount of horsepower for here. Really, I've seen moments in this boat that tells me that I can use it here, but I got to get everything else right before I can really let it go.
And who's navigating for you this year?
Allie's going to be in for the races that she's available at least, and then we'll see what we need to fill in from there based on what races we're going to be able to make it to.
And I see you got your crew chief is over here.
Yeah, Wyatt, he doesn't leave me alone anytime I'm around the boat, and I welcome him to be around for most of it. There's certain times where I'm really having to think that it gets a little daunting having him running around, but he loves it, and I'm going to do my best to foster that rather than detour it.
And that would be your son?
My youngest son, yeah.
Have you had a chance to ride in the boat?
Yes, I have.
And what did you think?
It was awesome.
It was awesome. He said it was awesome.
The only time he's ridden, and it's on the trailer, but apparently that's still awesome.
All right, fair enough. Cornered well, Robert. well, good luck on the course.
Thank you.
All right. That is Robert Cox. Just saw him pushed off the course. Hopefully, we'll be able to see him coming up a little bit later on. So he picks up the DNF, his best time of 43.87. Now overkill, boat 69, a 43.47. Clean run. 45.99. All right, the tribute boat will explain. I've mentioned that a couple of times. Eric Werner, the driver of 39M, will explain the idea of the tribute boat. Coming up during our break, which will happen in a couple of minutes here, while the safety crew goes and enjoys the gray saunas and sucks down some water and maybe gets a bite to eat. And the timer starts putting together the itinerary for our 8 counts. Eric Werner is a current pilot for Alaska Airlines. Former Navy aviator, formerly, which is a way of saying a Navy fighter pilot, and it's good. .4665. So he lays down his best. And that brings us to the Flying Hawaiian. If you'd like to purchase a boat, this one that you're about to see is for sale. He's got 2 DNFs. And one 69-second run after clogging a jet like so many have, skimming an island. And he comes out wide. Yeah, I don't think he's going to get it back in. All right, that is a DNF, and that ends our qualifiers for the day. So the 8 cut coming up, the 4 cut, and the finals. After our safety crew clear the track, they're going to be taking a little bit of a break. Appreciate you coming out to the races today. Plenty of racing still to go here at Webb Slough. Our next event coming up the last weekend in August. More racing still on the way today. And of course, hang around tonight. Fireworks have been promised. So looks like he's going to be able to get it off of his own power, which is perfect. And since he put it up on the bank, if you're interested in that boat, you might ask for a discount. Go and look at the bottom of it and say, hey, it looks like a little paint smish in here. You need to knock the price down a little bit on it. This thing's been used. Eric Werner has been a long-time sprint boat racer. He has been doing it for probably 13 years at this point. Won a ton of races in the modifieds. He's raced everything from modifieds to 400 to the unlimited class, and is the founder of the Jolly Rogers team. You've seen a lot of the Jolly Rogers boats out here today. Talked a little bit about him having the largest team now racing here in the U.S. in sprint boats, and also asked him about why it's called the Tribute Boat 039M. This is Eric Werner. Okay, Eric, is this hull 4.0 or 5.0? Because you've designed a number of different hulls.
I kind of lost track. Yeah, let's go 4.5. I honestly don't even know. Yeah.
And it's a super boat.
It is. Yeah, I'm finally back in the super boat class. That was kind of my goal all along. And yeah, I kind of went down the turbo road for a while and fought the troubles with those and all the complexities. And I knew I wanted to go back to injection. So it's been a long time building the motor, putting the plan together, but it's finally all together. And this is what I came up with.
All right, I talked to Nicole a little bit earlier, and she said that she's nicknamed it Mad Max because it's angry.
Yeah, well, we were trying to decide if we just stick with the number like the 907 or do we come up with a name. And honestly, Tina, when she rode in it with me on the river, she did not like it at all. It scared her to death, and she actually leaned over to me and said, your boat has anger issues. And I'm like, anger issues? I'm like, oh, how can we play on that, you know? So we talked about Max Verstappen, F1. He's got a real short fuse, and he freaks out on the radio. He has anger issues. So we talked about Max. And then we went to, Mad Max, and I don't know. So I don't know. The jury's still out. Maybe anger issues or Mad Max. I don't know.
All right, either way. You're referring to this as the tribute boat.
This is a very special livery for the year. I'm Christopher Linder. I don't know if everybody remembers, but a few years ago, Christopher, he had a severe case of spina bifida. And we met him through the Big Al kids, Amy Linder, Amy Thompson, that navigates for Phil in the 22 boat. That's her son. And we met him and kind of fell in love with this kid. And he's becomes literally all of ours. Christopher was our kid. And he passed away this winter. Horrible. It just killed all of us. And I called Amy up and I said, Amy, Christopher's up in heaven right now racing his outlaw car. He loves outlaw sprint cars. And I said, what number is on his car? Without hesitation, she said, 39. 3 for Russell Wilson and 9 for some sprint car guy. I can't remember his name. And I said, would it be okay if I ran 39 in honor of Christopher for the year? She said, absolutely, 100% yes, thank you, and for doing that. So then Jolly Roger 907, if we couldn't make this more complicated, we're running 39M in honor of Christopher Linder because that's his number.
Which is totally awesome.
I love it, and even when I talk about it, it chokes me up, and yeah, can we change the subject?
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Wow, you're now the largest team of sprint boat racers in America.
I think we are, yeah. We got so this is the biggest we've been, 6 boats, all 3 classes. We got 2 in the superboat, 3 in the 400, and 1 in the modified, and we're all just a bunch of friends. That's all we are. Like this is a new boat, and then Chris is the new entry to the team in the 360 boat, and he's in the 400 class. So we'll see how this is his first race. So we'll see how he does.
And somebody said he's like your neighbor.
He's literally my next door neighbor, and I'm in the neighborhood kind of like, not the HOA, but the Facebook group say like, hey, I lost my dog or whatever.
Right.
I saw that him and his wife were friends with Ron Gallagher, another sprint boy. I'm like, Ron, who are these people that are my neighbors? And he goes, oh, yeah, I know them because he used to date like Jen's mom. Like, so then I said, well, you want to go say hi to him? So he's like, oh, I know them very well, very good friends, and they were literally like, I don't know, a block from my house. So love hate social media, but it was one of those things where it brought us together. I met these cool people, and now they're friends. We snowmobile with them, and now they're on our sprint boat team. So yeah, that's how that all went down.
Isn't the world weird?
It really is. And like, I love the Cletus stuff when he uses that social media power to his benefit. Like, hey, does anybody know anybody that works in customs? Because I got a boat stuck in customs, and like, he has 3 million followers. So what are the odds? Like, somebody probably worked for customs there or knew somebody, and so it is a weird world.
All right. Well, looking forward to seeing this out on the water tomorrow.
I am too, and before I go, I gotta say, please follow me on YouTube at Jolly Roger 907. I put all my build videos, I do a race recap, I talk about strategy. I'll upload those about the following Monday through Wednesday after a race, so everybody can kind of see from our perspective on our strategy, how each run went, how the other teams did, how our team did, and I'm getting a lot of really good positive feedback from that. I don't think there's any other sprint boat racer in the world that is doing anything on YouTube. I'm just trying to bring more light to it, and Jolly Roger 907 is the YouTube channel. Please go and follow that and see what you think.
This announcement paid for by Eric Werner and Jolly Rogers. Now, seriously, I've said over the years that anybody that can find a unique time-saving line, it's you. If you're thinking about sprint boat racing, watch his Facebook page or watch his YouTube channel, because this guy knows how to find a line. There
you go. Yeah.
That's, by the way, going to cost you 10.
I can say that's paid for a bill. No, I do appreciate that. I just like to flow. These boats are capable of 6Gs, but you don't want to do 6Gs because every time you do that, you lose speed. So I'm just trying to drive as smooth as line and flow through the corner to corner, using as little input as I can. And that makes my lines look weird because I'm going out wide when other people are cutting in, because that's the line that I'm trying to take. So that's why when you say that, my lines look different. They kind of are, and that's my goal, is to just be smooth and use as little steering wheel input as I can.
All right. Well, Eric, good luck, man.
I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. And Bill, great to see you. Great to see all the crowd here. We came in Thursday night. All the fans, crazy. Like Thursday, this place was packed, and this is probably the most I've ever seen down here. So awesome to see everybody.
That is Eric Werner, the founder of the
Dustin,
Jolly Rogers
it's been a couple of
racing
years
team.
since we see you out.
Had a chance to chat it up with him last night at the Show and Shine. One of his teammates also racing as well. You've seen Nicole Brown out here in the 400 class, tearing it up and having a great time out there in her new 400 boat that was just literally put together finally a couple of days ago. And you may have noticed it, that what makes it different from some of the other boats that are part of the Jolly Rogers is you really can't tell it's blue, because they literally just put the thing together. And she also, of course, is the driver and the only female team boat out here on the track today. She, the driver, and Tina Huff, her navigator, and chatted it up with her about the new boat and kind of what she's put together over the years as a navigator and also now as a driver. I gotta say, I like the energy and I like the juju of having people before the race actually sign your boat.
You know, we're honestly talking about clear coating it and just keeping it this way because we love it so much and we love how excited everyone's getting about it. It just stands out. It's different. We're digging the rat rod look, so we might keep it.
The rat boat look works. It's great.
It's awesome. At first we were just like, okay, we're going to paint it. We're going to have time to do this. And we did the 20-day wrench fest on YouTube. That was totally awesome and fun and kind of a crazy experience. And then we didn't have time to paint it after all. And I'm not even mad about it. I'm loving it. I love it. It's super easy. Don't have to worry about scratching it, which is nice.
Well, and everybody is really liking this. You've got signatures covering this thing.
Oh yeah, and it's cool because everyone's signing where they're from, and there's all different kinds of good luck and little notes from people. The kids are drawing on it. Everyone feels like they've got their own little touch on it, so it's pretty cool to see.
Clear coat it.
Yeah, I think so too.
So, you've got a new engine in this, right?
Yep, new motor. Just got done in Monty's Engines. Literally fired it up Friday for the first time to do some heat cycles, like Friday night, literally right before the test and tune in Port Angeles. Went out and maybe only ran like 4,000 RPMs in Port Angeles, just a super, super light run to break the motor in. We were finding some aluminum shards in the oil, so we were a little concerned and kind of taking it easy. Took it out on the lake today and ran it wide open, and it's a freaking rocket. It is fast, and it's smooth, and it's gonna kill it.
Well, I talked to Monty, your boat builder, and he said, yeah, we put a new motor in her boat. And I said, and he goes, she was smiling really hard.
Monty was smiling, which was cool. Benny was smiling, which was cool. Eric was stoked. I'm stoked. They said that it's probably one of the best motors that they've built today, and it shows. I believe it for sure.
How does it handle?
Like a dream. Like, honestly, so smooth. It corners beautifully. I couldn't be happier. I literally have never been more confident in this boat, and I've never been faster in this boat, and I'm so stoked for tomorrow.
Are you going to take down Eric?
We'll see. So Eric's actually not taking on this one. So I'm just riding this one solo today or tomorrow, and then I'm going to be in the 907 with him. But I am hoping for a place on the podium.
I like your attitude. It's just like, okay, I'm going to go out and win now.
I've got confidence this year. I feel like I got my driving down a little better last year, and now I've got the motor that can do it, and I feel like I can do it, and so I feel like we've got a good combo this year.
Very cool. And who's navigating for you?
Tina's still in the boat with me, so right. Yep, still got her in the silly seat.
All right. So the team is back. It's totally rat, and I totally dig it.
I love the rat rod look. I honestly want to keep it. I don't even want it to be painted. I love it like this.
What did Eric say?
He wants to clear coat it too. He's stoked on it. It was actually his idea. Neither of us were mad about not having time to paint it, and he was the one who had the idea to have everyone sign it. And we're so stoked on the look of it. Everyone's getting into it, so.
The rotation. That's an interesting one.
It's super interesting. There's a lot of corners I don't know that I've ever taken out here before. It's definitely cool. It's unique. I like it a lot. It's going to be fast. There's a lot of big along around the outsides, and so I love that, and I think that's going to be great for this boat. This boat turns on a dime, so I'm not ever worried about any corner. Like, the boat can handle it. It's just me having the confidence to do it.
All right. Well, Nicole, kill it.
I think we got it this year. I hope so. Thank you.
Okay, we have an issue with a camper that is about to lose its awning. And the description I have here, it is the East Camp back corner by the golf course, right in front of car parking. And that camper is being pulled apparently, or at least parked by a Ford F-150 Washington license plate D64453A. Those are Washington plates. And you are about to lose your awning because of the wind. So if that sounds like you, the 150, the Ford F-150, white, license plate D64453A. You might want to go over and try to rescue your stuff. Racing today, man, we have got so many great sponsors. We want to thank Northwest Ford in particular. They're out here by the main gate. They've got their brand new 2023 F-150 Power Boost. It's 430 horsepower, non-plug-in, hybrid half-ton pickup. It's got all the juice and all the power on board you need to pull just about any camper you want to, power your job site, your camp trailer, whatever you can imagine. It has an available 7.2 kilowatt onboard power inverter. This thing is trick. Go over and see it. It's down there in Vendor Row. The Northwest Ford stores have their booth down there. Stop on by and say, hey, show me the truck. Also, if you note, they also have an old Ford Woody that's parked down there that is just absolutely gorgeous. A big thank you to the Canadian and American curmudgeons, the Can-Am curmudgeons. If you were down at the Show and Shine last night, and a lot of you were, you saw those old classic cars that were down there and that were completely tricked out and restored. Another group of them, roadsters of stuff. It was so great to be able to talk to them last night. We thank them for kind of making this their event this year. Once a year, they kind of get together and go to an event. And they decided that this year they wanted to come to the sprint boat races. Thanks for choosing to be here, and thanks for bringing your rods with you. They were awesome last night. Inland Empire Milling Company is a family-owned and operated grain seed and feed business. They've been at it for over a century, helping out local farmers, ranchers, and the ag industry in general. Not only that, but they're also meeting the needs of international buyers from across the globe. And they want to welcome you here to St. John and thank you for supporting the St. John community and the volunteers here in the community that make St. John a special place that everybody here in the Palouse are so proud of. We're going to be back racing in approximately 15 minutes, right about 3:30. We're expecting to get things back on the road, and our money rounds, starting off with the 8-cut, the fastest 8 boats based on individual times. Slowest boat to the fastest will be on their way out. That'll be the case for the modifieds, the A400s, and even the super boats. Be curious to see whether Robert Cox has boat 049 back out and running, the Ford-powered boat. If you saw out there, just for whatever reason, died with the navigator immediately popping out of it. Don't know exactly what the cause of that was. Trying to find out currently. And if you're over there in the beer garden enjoying your Coors Light or maybe some of your Slough brew, Odom reminds you to drink responsibly. And if you're going to be leaving tonight, make sure that you have a designated driver to get you where you are going. Also, a big thank you to Star Rentals, where they've been around for over 100 years with rentals. Their employees are not only trained, they're intelligent, they're fast, they're responsive, and they are all about no-hassle billing. They are the oldest, largest, and most reliable independent rental company, not just in Washington, but in the entire Pacific Northwest. While tag teaming 2 boats, Dennis Hughes has been a favorite here at Webb Slough for well over a decade. He's won numerous races, not only in the unlimited class, but also in the modified class, tearing it up year after year after year, this time driving 2 boats, the 69 Overkill boat in the unlimited class, where he's laid down the fastest times on the day in the class, and also in the modifieds, driving number 29, the Hammer Time boat. Had a chance to talk with Dennis at the show and shine last night. And we even had a guest appearance by Tugboat Timmy. When we last saw Dennis Hughes, it was a very close race. Welcome back, Dennis.
Thanks, Bill.
All right, so you're running two boats, Hammer Time in the modified, and of course Overkill as usual in the super boats. Competition was picking up last year.
Yeah, we had some pretty tight heat races, and yeah, they were starting to push me a little bit. So I got squirrely and hit the fence and went through the tires. So just came back to redeem myself a little bit.
Okay, you're looking for redemption.
Yes, for sure.
He's contrite. He's asked for forgiveness, and here he is. So, have you made any changes at all?
No, we just did the repairs on the boat to get it back so it would pass tech. The roll bar was bent, and so they sidelined me last year for that. So, but we got the cage fixed and just cleaned the boat up, changed the oil, and we're just going to run it the way it was.
So what do you have in the back of it?
That's a 400 small block Chevy, all aluminum with a F1R Procharger. We're making about 25 pounds of boost, so it's well over 1,000 horsepower.
25 pounds of boost?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. A lot of people always comment, and I guess maybe they don't notice it, about the way that it sounds, and there's a very specific and obvious reason.
Yeah, I built the headers at home. Kind of wanted like a single inlet, single outlet kind of look to it. So I bought some tubing and built some headers, and surprisingly, it sounds pretty cool. So I'm pretty happy with it.
So Hammer Time, the boat you're going to be racing in the modified, also known as Overtime. You had a chance to take it out a couple of times last year. Did okay.
Yeah, every time we rode it last year, it was in a competition. So we came out this year in the spring, and Matt had a test and tune on the track, so I got a chance to get some seat time in it that was no stress, no pressure, and I got a lot more comfortable in it. So I'll be more comfortable racing it now after getting some more seat time.
Okay, you've raced here for a lot of years. And it's folks that have been out here year after year. They know who you are. They've watched you win a lot out here. They've also watched you, at least some of us have, watched you go completely underwater. True story. Of all the different races out here that you've had, which one was the most memorable for you?
A few years ago, when we had all of the super boats come, and we had some competition from with some boats from overseas, it really, I impressed myself with how well we did up against those guys.
I figured this is the only time.
And-
No, Bill, this is the one time.
Oh, now we're being interrupted by Timmy, Tugboat Timmy.
All that crap you give me over the years, this is my little payback.
Okay.
You're trying to be all serious and stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tugboat Timmy. You will see him out there pulling boats out of the water. Tugboat Timmy, now on his own koozie. Anyway, you were saying when they had all the different boats in, some of them from overseas, you impressed yourself?
Yeah, I always kind of wondered how we'd stack up against those guys. A lot of money and a lot of horsepower, and we held our own. I was pretty happy. It was a fun day of racing with those guys. They really got their stuff together. So that was probably one of our more memorable days.
Samantha in the side seat?
Yep, she's still in the silly seat. She loves it. She's going to do both boats today, and I think she's going to love it.
All right. Well, Dennis, good luck.
Thank you, Bill.
Dennis Hughes, and talking about racing both the 29 Hammer Time boat and his own boat. Of course, the 69 Overkill boat. We're about 6 minutes away from firing up the boats again. Approximately 6 minutes away. Glad that you decided you were going to spend your Father's Day Eve here at Webb Slough. Traditionally, always the first race of the season at Webb Slough, the Father's Day weekend. And the last race of the year here at Webb Slough coming up the last weekend of August. You can pick up your tickets for that. Get yourself ready to go. I want to thank everybody that comes from the local area here, driving down from Spokane, from Lewiston, from Idaho, coming up from Oregon and other areas here in Washington, around the Pacific Northwest. We love it. We know that we've got at least one person here that's visiting today from Texas. So here's the deal. I have some of these very cool photo calendars for 2024 that were put together by our official photog, Jeff Halstead Photography. Jeff has been out here for a number of years photographing the races here at Webb Slough. And if you would like one of those, I think in honor of one of our racers, Robert Cox, I just need to see something with a Ford logo on it. It could be a hat, it could be a key fob, it could be a t-shirt, it could be whatever. Up here in the announcer booth, you can show me something with a Ford logo on it. We're going to give you one of these new 2024 Jeff Halstead Photography Sprint Boat calendars. He does fantastic photography with the boats and the like. So anything with a Ford logo, and we are going to set you up with one of his brand new calendars for next year. And I see somebody at the door. I see a shadow. I see, oh man, not only does this guy have something with a Ford logo, he's got Robert Cox's t-shirt. What's your name?
Lindsay.
Lindsay is... good to meet you. Is that, did you just pick that up today?
Yes.
Do you like Robert's boat?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up, and we're going to set you up with one of the calendars. Thanks for coming out to the races today. Appreciate it. Well, that was fortuitous. He even bought one of Robert's tees. Okay, gonna give you an idea of what the rundown is going to be in the modifieds for our 8-cut. So it will go from, if you will, the slowest, fastest boat to the fastest of the fastest boats. Again, this is all based on time. So we look at the 4 qualifiers. Each racer is going to be judged on their individual fastest time. So that will be what's taken into consideration. And the 8 fastest boats, based on each boat's fastest time, makes it into the 8-cut. So the first boat out is going to be 03B. That is full tilt with Scarlett Taylor in the driver's seat, followed by 509B, which is Eric Petring and Karen Mesa, followed by boat actually, I take that back. That is going to be, 509B is actually going to be Earl and Levi Lathrop in boat 509. Then boat 666, Way She Goes with Jeremy Sousa. 208, Jolly Rogers with TJ Burrows and Keith Brownsborough. 154B, Purcell Racing with James Goldberg and Margaret Purcell. Boat 145, Poor Decision. That is Jason Perkins and Eli Gursky. Then boat 86, which is Juggernaut, Jason Christ and Samantha Christ. And finally, boat 29, Dennis Hughes, Samantha Hughes, and the Hammer Time boat. In the 400 class, boat 625 will be the first boat that you see out. That is Jolly Rogers, Mike Reardon, and Madison Wurst. Followed by boat number 2, Livewire, Von Trapp, and Matt Denson. Then boat 68, the Steamin' Kiwi, Rudy Schuler and David Thompson. Followed by boat 156, Bad Influence, Stephen Church and Randy Church out of Cheshire, Oregon. 146 then, which is Jolly Rogers, Nicole Brown, and Tina Huff. Boat 09, Fat Buddy, Jesse Nepstad Miller, and Kalen. Boat 27, Preventing Insanity, Leighton Lilly and Cody Holzer. And then, of course, boat 22, the Punisher boat, with Phil Miller and Amy Thomason. Phil coming down from California. In the unlimited class, boat 91, which is Dustin Chase and Jamie Chase in the Flying Hawaiian. Boat 39M, Jolly Rogers, Eric Werner, and Nicole Brown. Boat 49, 049, Robert Cox and Ali Krupp, assuming at this point that boat 049 is going to be able to make it out. And then boat 69, once again, Dennis Hughes and Samantha Hughes. So that's the way that it is going to work out. So slowest to fastest when we get things back underway, which we were kind of expecting to see our safety crews already back out. All right, safety crew, we need you to stage back there on the track. Safety crew, we need you back on the track. Officials, we need you to wander back to your particular locales, sound booth, the spotters area, of course our race directors, flaggers, and the like. Lady is missing her white dog, black collar, small Chihuahua. If you see it or find it, she is waiting at the front gate. So it is a white Chihuahua with a black collar, and it's small, as opposed to the large Chihuahuas. And she is frantically looking for her little buddy. So again, safety crew, race officials. By the way, official spotters, I have the rundown for you. If you want to stop by the announcer booth, we'll get you set up. So boat 3B is going to start things off in the modified coming up as we get racing underway here at Webb Slough. If you've had a chance, if you haven't, stop by RNR RV Center. If you've been looking for a new RV or a trailer or fifth wheeler, even one of those camper trailers, you need to stop by RNR RV with one of the biggest selections here in the Pacific Northwest. They are your RV superstore. You can find America's favorite brands, everything from Springdale, Cougar, Rockwood, Montana, all at RNR RV, located in Liberty Lake, North Spokane, and across the border in Lewiston. Check them out at rnrrv.com. Also, a big thank you to Paradise Creek Brewery. If you've been trying the Webb Slough, which this year is a pale ale, it was put together by Paradise Creek Brewery. They have made the Webb Slough Brew, and it's made out of barley that was grown right here on the hillside and the back end of the grounds here at Webb Slough. You can also visit their downtown restaurant and trailside tap room in Pullman, Washington. And you can try them out down in the beer garden if they still have them available, or up here on top on the VIP center. By the way, fireworks tonight. Once we hit O'Dark 30, you're going to see fire in the sky here at Webb Slough. Final race of the season coming up the last weekend in August, as always. Last Saturday in August. All right, well, I just found out that due to the winds aloft that we may be holding off on the fireworks, to be announced later. Also, congratulations and a happy birthday to Ashley Felkner. She is 33 and it's her first time at the sprint boat races. Ashley, welcome to Webb Slough and St. John. Give it up for Ashley, her first time here at the Slough for the races. There's always got to be a first time. Well, let's send them in. So we have two kids here, and I don't know. Come on in. So you came up here, all the way up here. It's been like 15 minutes ago with a Ford logo. Okay, what's your name?
Donnie.
Donnie, and what's your name?
Logan.
What do you guys think of the sprint boat races? What do you think, Donnie?
They're pretty cool.
What do you think, Logan?
It's pretty good.
Would you want to drive one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What?
Definitely.
Well, all you need to go down is ask one of those guys. He'll let you drive. I swear.
Okay.
There you go. All right. They brought up, it took them a while to get here, brought up the Ford logo. Enjoy the calendar. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for showing up at the races, guys. Have fun. Okay, let's see. We have boats that are starting to line up. By the way, for our spotters, I have your race lineup, your sheets down here in the booth. If you want to come down and grab one of those, I have them for you. So, racing and the eliminations brought to you by Valence Mission Critical Technologies. If you need communications abilities under the worst of conditions, these are the people you need to see. Whether it's two-way push-to-talk radios, vehicle upfittings, customized communication systems, when you need rapid response and seamless coordination in any situation, Valence can set you up in advance for success. They have been doing this for 21 years, serving first responders, EMS, fire, and far beyond. Valence really is a trusted name in delivering advanced solutions when you need things dealing with communication, and their focus is critical technology, which empowers you to stay connected and in control even in the worst and most demanding environments. So when you want the highest level of expertise, support, and efficiency and reliability, you need to choose Valence Mission Critical Technologies. Check them out at Valence, VALENCEMCT, missioncriticaltechnologies.com today. You can also give them a call. Discover how they can elevate your communication capabilities to new heights. You can trust Valence to keep you cconnected. Racing today also brought to you by our Northwest Ford dealers. Check out their new 2023 Ford F-150 Power Boost to the 430 horsepower non-plug-in hybrid half-ton pickup. All right, our first boat is on the way. Again, this is the 8-cut, 8 fastest out of each coming out. Full tilt Scarlett Taylor in the driver's seat. Selden Glebe. I gotta say, Scarlett's hanging it out. Clean run. .86. Her best time was a 54.46. That was back in Q4 with 5:09. Earl Lathrop and Levi Lathrop. And the Bad Idea boat. So the Lathrops. Their best was a 53.51. Clean run and 58.62. With boat 666 on the way. So Jeremy Souza, Jessica Law in boat 666. Their fastest was a 53.3. So the 4 fastest boats out of these 8 will make it into the next round. Jeremy put in his very first podium. And that's not going to get him onto third. Wide and totally hung up. So as soon as that boat is touched, it's a DNF. And it's touched. Move it off the... I'm going to try to push him out. One of our safety crew going under. Giving the boat a quick physical. Hope is, of course, to speed things up to get the boat out of here on its own power. Safety crew member underneath the boat, pulling crud out. So that is our first DNF self-elimination. So end of the day of racing for 666 with boat 208. Jolly Rogers, TJ Burrows, Keith Brownsberger. Their best was a 53.26. Their last qualifying run in the Q4. A big thank you to our live stream broadcast team today. Intelligent Life Forms Media, ILF Studios. Next boat coming out, but again, a big thank you to ILF Media, brought to you by Live Meld. They're an award-winning video production company, and they can tell your story, help you with your next event. Check them out online, ilfmedia.com. Boat 208. First appearance in the A Cup by Jolly Rogers. Nicely done. This really looks like his best run so far today. TJ throwing the hammer down. That's as smooth as he's been all day, and it's his fastest run of the day by far. He pulls down a 50.08. So well done, TJ. It's about a full 3 seconds faster than anything he's done today. So good run there. That'll bring us to 154B. James Goldberg, Margaret Purcell as part of Purcell Team Racing. They had some issues earlier in the day with a broken flywheel. They needed to change a starter. It was a question of whether they were going to be able to actually get back in the race today. Fortunately, they were. Their best run was actually their first run, driving 154B, and that was a 52.80. Nice, smooth run. Well, except for that. Run's good. .52.67. So right now on the bubble, it is boat 509 with the Lathrips. Boat 509 on the bubble. Anything better than a 58.62, and they're done racing for the day. Pretty much of the boats that have run so far, the one guaranteed boat that is going to make it to the next round is going to be boat 208. So boat 208, the first boat to make it into the forecut based on the time so far, with 3 more boats to go. So congratulations to the Jolly Rogers, TJ Burrows, and Keith Brownsberger as boat 145. Poor decisions. Jason Perkins and Eli Gursky. That could have been so much worse. It's good. 50.38. When he came across that top island, kind of what saved him there is, first off, that's really low, and secondly, if you look at it, it has been scoured away throughout the day with boats going through there, the jets kind of scouring off the top of that, which kept him from just launching. So definitely a lucky break for Jason Perkins. And also a little bit of skill there, keeping control of it when things could have been much worse. All right, boat 86 on the way. Boat 509 eliminated. Now on the bubble, boat 03B. That is full tilt. Scarlett Taylor and Selden Glebe. Anything better than a 55.8, and they're done for the day, with the second fastest boat in the class so far on the day on the way out, which is Juggernaut, the husband-wife team of Jason and Samantha Christ. Great run, 47.57. Their fastest run today was a 47.50, actually a 47.47. So a great run once again by the Juggies, the Juggernauts. So eliminated Scarlett Taylor, Selden Glebe in boat 03B. They are out. Now on the bubble is Purcell Team Racing. Anything better than a 52.67 by boat 29 hammer time. And they are out. So boat 154B. Piece of cake. That's the way you get it done. 46.46. That was his fastest time today. He had a 47.16 and just threw down 46.46. So boat 154B is out of it. So the way that it's going to shape up for our next look at the modifieds, it'll be boat 145, which is Poor Decision will be out first, followed by boat 208, Jolly Rogers, TJ Burrows, and Keith Brownsberger. Then boat 86, the Juggernauts, Jason and Samantha Christ, and boat 29, we just saw Dennis Hughes and Samantha Hughes. Boat 625 to make an appearance in the 400 class, now on the 8 count of the 400s, and that is another Jolly Rogers, Mike Reardon and Madison Wurst. Their best time was a 54.34. And they come out in the little micro boat. The cute boat. It's cute. You want to pat it. Little cute boat. Clean run. 54 and change. 54.07. Boat 2 will follow. Live wire, Vaughn Trapp and Matt Denson. Been an odd day for them. They started off with a 77-second run and then ended the day with a 52.89 run. You can shave off 25 seconds. It's improvement. DNF along the way. Vaughn Trapp, the driver. Matt Denson, the navigator. got it tight, and he's out. He just came in way too close to the island, hugged it way too close, left him no room to maneuver. And it ended badly for Vaughn. So another self-elimination. That's the end of racing for Vaughn and Matt and Livewire on the day. And the question is, will they be able to get it restarted? With 68A sitting on the launch, waiting to give it their best shot. Greensboro is the screen printer and embroiderer for Webb Slough. They pride themselves on custom design. They've got great personal service, plenty of in-house customized screen printing as well as embroidery with their team of dedicated employees. Located right there in Spokane in the historic Hilliard neighborhood. Greenboro.com. GREENBURO.com for your next screen printing and embroidery project. So a disappointing way to end the day for the Livewire team. Rudy and David, the Steam and Kiwis, ready to give it their best shot. And it's clean and good. 50.14. So 5014. .156. Bad influence. Stephen and Randy Church. Have been fairly consistent all day in their times, generally within about 0.7 of a second. So their times running fairly consistent all day long, with their best being a 48.53. Sometimes Stephen can oversteer see how he handles it here. Came in way tight, and there you go. Same place. Same spot as boat 02, live wire and Von Trapp. Exact same spot. We hadn't really, throughout the day, I hadn't really seen many boats maybe skim it, but not actually land it there. And that corner, anytime you come in too close on that inside, you have no room to turn. So most of them kind of come out a little bit what would be right of center line to be able to just do a smooth kind of arcing corner through there. So he's out. But 146 will follow. Nicole Brown and Tina Huff in the Jolly Rogers, as they like to call it, rat boat. 146, signed by hundreds of people last night at the Show and Shine. She's had an off and on day. Great run, DNF, great run, and a DNF. So, judging by the trends, she's due for a great run here in the 8 cut. Long-time navigator, driving for just a couple of years. She's definitely got the skills, and it's great to see her just aggressively get on. Looking good so far. Ow! That one's going to kind of leave a mark. Looks like they're going to bring a, probably going to bring a trailer out. She came around just, I'm not exactly sure what exactly happened. It looked like when she came around that corner, she may have clipped the right side of the boat and then hammered it. They're out. Big round of applause. And they're taking their neck braces off and saying, yeah, it's a day. Nicole, Tina, you're right there by the beer garden. You might as well go up. Somebody will give you a free beer. I guarantee you free drinks. Give it up for them. They had a great day of racing. First time in the boat since it's been rebuilt. Giving it a great shot. So that accident, that really, the worst that we've seen today, most of them have been hang-ups. It gives you an idea of how sturdy these boats are built. The reason, of course, for the roll bar, obvious. But they have NASCAR-type style seat belts. Each one of these boats, before they race out here, they go through a complete safety check of about 50 different items that they look for, right down to the type of screws, mounting screws that are used, whether there are cable ties that would keep the engine from flying out of the boat, the way that the seats are attached to the bottom of the boat. Everything is gone through, really stem to stern. They check, for instance, they're wearing fire suits. You notice that she had the hood on that she took off, the fire hood, the fire gloves, fire boots. A lot of them, all of them wearing neck braces. Some wear Hans devices, just like they wear in NASCAR. So safety really is primary. It's the big concern. And if they don't meet the safety check, they don't race. Every one of the boats gone through stem to stern, they do what they call the tech check-in. And literally everything. Even the drive shaft has to be covered in it. Sometimes the drive shaft that runs between the engine and the pump will shatter. I mean, there's a lot of torque that's going on there. Will shatter and throw shrapnel out. So everything they can do to protect the driver and protect, the audience members from things flying out of those boats. All of it has gone through stem to stern very methodically. And a lot of times you'll see a wreck like that, and if that was during the qualifiers, very well would see her running once again in the next qualifying run. So these boats can really take a bad beating and still keep on ticking. So she's okay. That's a great thing. Anytime there's an accident like that as well, the rules require that they get checked out by the medical staff that's nearby just to make sure. So safety, the number one concern in sprint boat racing. Fun is number two. But safety, definitely number one. All right. Boat 09. That is our fat buddy, Jeffy Nepstad Miller. He's starting to warm up. One of the things that Phil Miller in the 22 Punisher boat in the 400s, and we'll see him in a little bit, he was definitely hoping for a final between himself and his son. Although I'm sure Leighton Lilly and Cody Holzer would not want to see that. Right now, they're running a little bit faster, or have been, than boat 09. But as we've seen in the last couple of runs, anything can happen. So here we go, boat 09. it's good. .37.35. Not his fastest run. He had a 47.02. So, but at this point, that is good enough to make the 4 cut. Running faster than 625 and 68A. With boat 27, Leighton Lilly. His best run was his last. He had a 46.45. Wow, great run, 45.80. That is his fastest time today. And running second fastest behind boat 22 so far. So he keeps shaving off time. Boat 22 on the way. Boat 625 on the bubble. Jolly Rogers 625. So regardless, boat 68A will definitely make it into the 4 cut. Boat 625 on the bubble. So both 68A, boat 9, and boat 27. And their teams will all be a part of the 4 cut. Last year, Phil Miller was in the driver's seat the entire race and then ended up out of the water. So anything can happen. Boom, clean run. 44.28. So boat 625, boat 54, or boat 625 is out. So we will see in the 4 cut for the 400s, boat 68A, followed by boat 09, then boat 27 and boat 22. And that brings us to the Unlimiteds. And it looks like boat 049 will be out. It is going to be running. So first boat is going to be boat 91. So the way this happens when you don't have 8 boats, they will run. If they DNF in this, they will not make it to the forecut. As long as everybody keeps them in the water, everybody gets a clean. He's going to hit wide and out. DNF. And that was kind of the run up until that point that we kind of been waiting to see all day long from boat 91. Getting out there and really chewing it up. It's his first race in the boat, even though he's already selling it. And I'm thinking right now, after that, you could get a really good deal on it. That's not, that's going to go on the Carfax. Show me the Carfax there, Dustin. Ah, crap. So if you'd like to get a slightly used boat that's been in an accident, should be able to pick it up for a good price. Don't go easy on him. Just tell him, I was sitting there watching. You can't tell me that didn't happen. I was there. I would have been a police witness if one was needed. All right, he gets off on his own power. At the end of the day, a racing for him. Give it up for Dustin. At least he has a speedy exit from the course. And that'll bring us to 39M. And it's part of the Jolly Rogers contingent. Our 8 cut brought to you in part by Gateway Materials and Trailers, your one-stop anything metal shop. Steel, aluminum, stainless steel, CNC cutting and fabrication. They've got a full line of trailers from equipment to dump and clothes to goosenecks. They've got you covered, locally owned and operated in Lewiston, Idaho for well over 50 years. Also, ARG Industrial, where the pros go for hose. All right, he's off. Clean run. 46.48. And that represents his fastest run today. His best was a 46.65. You know, we heard earlier they were talking about whether to call the boat Mad Max because it seemed to have anger issues. And I've been watching him run, and I'm wondering whether there might be a little sandbagging going on with Eric, because I kind of feel like that there's more there that we haven't seen. And honestly, at this point, he really doesn't need to push it. Get the clean run, go to the forecut. So, happy to say that boat 049 with Robbie Cox and Allie Krupp, the Obsession, the Ford-powered Obsession boat, it's alive! And note, he is not pushing it. Clean run. 52.46. Way off his best times. No need to push. When we get to the forecut, likely we're going to see him step up a bit more. All right, so boat 69. Dennis Hughes and Samantha Hughes. So I've seen Dennis play this both ways, where he could go out and just throw down an amazing time, or he just decides to kind of hold back. It's good. .51. Kind of answers the question there. He's just sort of down the middle on that run. All right, so it will be boat 049 out first the next time we run the Unlimiteds, followed by boat 39M, and then boat 69. All right, we're back to the modifieds. Boat 145. These are the 4 fastest boats in the class, and only 2 will be left standing. 145 is Poor Decisions, Jason Perkins and Eli Gursky. It's clean. 49.37. And he shaved off a full second from his last run. So 49.37. And that will bring up boat 208. Part of the Jolly Rogers team with TJ Burrows and Keith Brownsberger. Racing brought to you by Bartec. Building healthy soils with STA certified compost. As they like to say, we can fix your bald spots. Oh, wide. Uh-oh. End of the day for them. So TJ coming through the top, way wide, bites it, biffs it, DNFs it, and ends it. So we'll wait for boat 86. Really, at this point, it's a 3-boat race to see who's going to make it to the final run. Racing brought to you in part by Peters and Keats Equipment. Family-owned heavy equipment, truck, trailer, rental, sales company. Proud to be a new sponsor here of Sprint Boat Racing and Webb, Slough, providing the water truck for the dust control in the camping areas this weekend. You want to discover a difference? Well, you'll find it with Peters and Keats. Zeppo's is your family home for fun and family entertainment in Pullman. Great place to have fun times with your family and friends. We've got great prices, making sure that you can take your entire family on a family budget. They also have the cool cosmic bowling with awesome effects lighting. It's like a nightclub. When you're looking for family fun in Pullman, look no further than Zeppo's. They are 100% smoke-free. Webb Slough wants to thank Intelligent Lifeforms Media and Live Meld from Spokane for their live stream production, bringing you coverage of today's Sprint Boat Race to the world on YouTube. You can check out that posting after the race today. They do great work. And if you're looking for a great way to get your story and message out, check out ILF Media. right, here we go. Modifieds, Juggernaut. Jason and Samantha Christ. Good run. 48.81. On the bubble, 145. With hammer time. So Dennis and Samantha Hughes have a chance to walk away, potentially. Still racing to go here, potentially with a couple of podium appearances. At the very least, boat 145 today. Poor decision. Place. Clean run. .47.24. So boat 145 eliminated. Your finals will be between Jason and Samantha Christ in boat 86 and Dennis and Samantha Hughes in boat 29. Congratulations to boat 145. That is poor decisions. Jason Perkins and Eli Gursky. They walk away with a third place finish today in the modifieds. So congratulations to them. And now we get to the 400s with boat 68A on the water. That is Steeman Kiwi, Rudy Schuler, and David Thompson. He way overshot that corner. If you notice before, everybody was skimming further down that island, and he just came way, just his timing just way off on that, and bites it on the top of that island. So, an unfortunate end of the day for Rudy. Good day of racing otherwise. So second time in a row, the first boat out in the forecut eliminates themselves. DNF. They'll get him unhooked. He'll try to get it started, get it off, and that would bring out boat 09. Fat buddy Jesse Nepstad Miller and wife Kaylin Miller. Waiting to see if he's able to get it started. Looking like we need Tugboat Timmy. Give it up for Tugboat Timmy. Yes, with his bald pate shining under the skies. Tugboat Timmy, the lifesaver of sailors young and old. Tugboat Timmy. So if you're looking for a new motorcycle, it doesn't make any difference whether you want a dirt bike or you want a street bike, you need to check out All Sport, serving Spokane and Coeur d'Alene since the early 80s. And they have other things too, scooters, watercraft. But they have Indian motorcycles, which are so stylin' cool. You have BRP, Yamaha, Honda, KTM, all under one roof, KTM street and dirt bikes. Easy to find in Liberty Lake, just off I-90 at Barker Road. Check them out at allsportracing.com. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, you're going to be able to find it there at All Sport. Also, racing brought to you today by RNR RV Center. Right over there in the Vendor Row area. Got a number of RVs over there for you to check out. Selling some of the favorite brands, Springdale, Cougar, Rockwood, Montana. They are your RV superstore in Liberty Lake, North Spokane, and Lewiston, online at rnrrv.com. Big thank you to St. John Telephone Company and Cable as well. They provided the high-speed internet for the Webb Slough offices, the Vendor Row, and also the live stream broadcast. And our next boat coming up, boat 09. That buddy. All right, boat 9, fired up. On the water and rolling off the trailer. Last run was a 47.30. it's clean. .47.48. Which will bring us to boat 27. Leighton Lilly. Boat 27 on the water. Green flag is up. Green flag is down. Clean run, and he brings it in at 45.5. So Jesse Nepstad Miller in boat 09 will take third on the day, but eliminated from the finals, potentially. He could be a third place winner. Still, have to wait to see how his dad does. That was presumptuous that I said that to begin with. His dad's still to run. Time for 22 boat. Phil Miller in boat 22, the Punisher, to beat. Anything better than a 47.48 to make it into the finals. Jesse not eliminated. Announcer brain fog. It's clean, 43.87. So again, congratulations to boat 09. Jesse Nepstad Miller and wife Kaylin. They take third on the day. Your finals will be between boat 27 Leighton Lilly and Cody Holzer taking on Phil Miller and navigator Amy Thomason in boat 22. Unlimited class, 3 boats making it in. Boat 049 is the first boat we'll see. The Ford-powered Obsession boat. Robert Cox and Allie Krupp. It'll be interesting to see whether in the last run, I mean, they've been running times in the low 40s all day long. Remember, they had the issue where the engine just failed at one point or stopped. Whether that last run was just need to go out and put a time down and get it cleaned up. Something is wrong, so we'll see now. And I think the answer was he just wanted to get a time. He's getting into it at this point. Issues at the end, 45.32. So missing on the final stride in. Still putting down a great time. So 33M on the way. Eric Werner, Nicole Brown, boat 039M. He's wild all of a sudden. Now he seems to be kind of holding off the throttle. I don't know if he's dealing with handling issues at the higher RPM. It was a clean run, but only a 50.73. So way off of his time of 46.48. About 4 3/10 seconds off. And boat 69. Because of the unique configuration in this boat, those headers going down into a single pipe. Sounds like the electric razor from hell. And here comes overkill. Clean run, 44.14. So congratulations to 39M with a third place finish. Your finals in the unlimited class between boat 049 Obsession and boat 69 Overkill. And our first final is coming up in the modifieds with boat 86 Juggernaut, Jason and Samantha Christ. The Juggernaut boat. Clean run, about as smooth as you can get, and a 46.66. And just to let you know, that is the fastest time in the modifieds all day long. So, the big question, have they been sandbagging all day long? They've been holding back? Boat 29 on the way. A hammer time boat. Of course, taking a minute for Dennis and Samantha Hughes to pop out of Overkill and hop into hammer time. They're just literally backing into the pond. Ah, yes. Happiness is a warm V8. So the time to win that hammer time has to beat is a 46.6. It's going to be tight. Nope. Clean run. 48.61. Congratulations going out to the Juggernaut crew. Jason and Samantha Chris get to take the checkered flag for a little ride. Again, congratulations to Jason and Samantha Christ. A great final run. So coming in from Burley, Idaho, spending most of the day kind of running a close second between hammer time and then throwing down a great final run to walk home with the first place trophy. If you've never seen a sprint boat race before, the winner gets to pick up a checkered flag. And they get to take a little bit of a vanity run. Waving that flag saying, we're number one. We're number one. They won. And in the process, trying to hose down the safety crew, which they did. And coming back for another hosing down. Nope. So congratulations to our first place winners in the modified, Jason and his wife Samantha Christ. Your modified champions here in this first race at Webb Slough. Our next final coming up, the 400s. And that will be boat 27. Preventing Insanity with Leighton Lilly driving, Cody Holzer navigating. They threw down a best of the day with a 45.5 in their last run to make it into the finals, taking on Phil Miller, the Punisher, in boat 22. So how much more does the boat have? Leighton proving today, even though this is only his second season, he's definitely got the skills. Great run and a great time, 44.63, his best run of the day. So a 44.63. Shaving off 9/10 of a second. With Phil Miller in the Punisher, boat 22. Coming up next. The finals brought to you by Balance Mission Critical Technologies. When you need reliable two-way equipment, Whether it's push-to-talk radios or vehicle upfitting, customized communication systems that are going to work under all circumstances, even the worst when you need them the most. It's Valence Mission Critical Technologies. You can find them at valencemct.com. Your final is also brought to you by RNR RV Center. Located in Liberty Lake, North Spokane, and Lewiston. Your RV Superstore. RNRRV.com. All right, Phil Miller. Oh. Okay, he ain't gonna take first. Hung it wide. Oh, how disappointing for him. But that is racing. So, Hardy, congratulations going out to Leighton Lilly. And yeah, I suppose there could be a miracle and somehow Phil would discover light speed, but I don't think it's going to happen. And he's got the DNF. So that ends the day of racing. Leighton Lilly, congratulations on your first place finish in the 400 class. Ending it with a great run, his best of the day. And Phil Miller self-eliminating. Nothing is a given. So Leighton has a chance to take the checkered flag for a ride. Okay, now a public service message from one Amanda Webb. There's a reason why this is called Webb Slough, and look at her, her last name is Webb. How coincidental could there be a connection?
Hey Slough fans, I just wanted to take a moment to thank you all for coming out to St. John this weekend. What an amazing weekend in St. John, and we appreciate each and every one of you for coming to our little town and making it fantastic this weekend. Thanks for being here.
All right, Leighton Lilly will give the checkered flag a ride. First place.
I also want to thank all of our amazing sponsors that have helped us to put on the 30th sprint boat race ever in St. John. We are so grateful for all of our sponsors that are listed on your program, and they are so thrilled to be a part of sprint boat racing, and we are so appreciative of them. I also want to thank and recognize all of our volunteer slough crew. Every single person wearing a neon green t-shirt is a volunteer, and there is no way Webb Slough would exist without all of these volunteer slough crew. Thank you so much. Matt and I love you guys so much. We hope you guys have had a great weekend and a great day at the races. We hope you'll come back for our August race and come see us again next year and bring friends, and we're gonna make sure that those terraces are packed. Thanks for being in St. John.
And let's give it up to the community of St. John that invites everybody here every year. Is this the coolest community ever? I love St. John. This place is so great. All right. We have a final left to go. Yeah, sure. We have a final left to go. And as we've seen, anything can happen in the finals. So, our final is between long-time rivals. Long-time rivals. Dennis Hughes, as far as drivers go, and Robert Cox. They raced against each other in the modifieds. They've raced against each other in the unlimiteds. Always a great rivalry. What are we going to see out of boat 049? Robert was tearing it up, and then things kind of went backwards. So 45.39. So I noticed that if you notice that he would go around those sharper left-hand turns, and it was almost like he was losing a little bit of power, and occasionally you'll see that, and generally it is, well, not always, but a lot of times there's an issue, sometimes a short in the ignition. When that happens, happened twice there when he was coming around the top, and then as he comes out into that final left-hand turn to go right down into the straightaway. All right, boat 69 now. Dennis Hughes, Samantha Hughes in pit. He's gotten kind of wild. Now the final stretch for home. And he gets it done. And Robert Cox wins. 45.47. 5.47 is the official time. Robert Cox wins with a 45.39. 0.08 of a second. He wins. A couple of little flubs by Dennis, clipping a couple of islands, and just nicking enough off. Congratulations going out to Robert Cox in boat 049. Give it up.
Hey, Slough fans, what do you guys think of our announcer, Bill London? Hasn't he been fabulous today? Bill travels all the way from Western Oregon to be here. Bill, how many races at Webb Slough have you been announcing? This is the 30th sprint boat race at Webb Slough. How many races have you announced here for us?
29.
Thank you, Bill London. It's been a fabulous day of racing.
Everybody, thank you for coming out here to the races. Robert Cox is going to be taking that flag for a ride. We want to invite you to have a great little party tonight. Make sure that if you're going to be driving, that you have a designated driver. If you're going to be leaving tonight, please do that. And if you have not tried a refreshing Slough brew, that's what it sounds like. And they are absolutely delicious. So make sure you stop by either the beer garden or up in the VIP section up here and grab yourself a juicy pale ale Webb Slough brew made from barley grown right here at the slough, flavored with stuff that they've dredged out of the water. That's what gives it the juicy taste. Congratulations to Robert Cox. Congratulations to all of our winners today. Jason and Samantha Christ in the modifieds, Juggernaut. You guys rocked it. Congratulations going out to Leighton Lilly and Kobe Holzer in Preventing Insanity. You guys rocked it. And Robert Cox and his navigator, Allie Krupp, rocking it as well. Fun times. Looking forward to seeing everybody back here in the month of August, the last weekend. Love to see you back here. Always a good day here in the Slough. For all of our sponsors today, we want to thank you for coming. Also, a big shout out to the guys at ILF Media, Intelligent Lifeforms Studios out of Spokane, Washington, with their award-winning video production. Check them out at ilfmedia.com and maybe check yourself out in the races today. There's some runs you want to see again. Check it out on YouTube. Look for Webb Slough. Have fun, drive safe, and we'll look forward to seeing you in August.
this qualifying round kind of depends. They just want to get a clean run